Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Ice cream.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
Ooh. Yeah.
There's some ice cream in this slideshow.
Yeah.
He encountered the assassin Fade, who attacked
Shadrock.
the Intruding 21.
Sir Spamasum, Game Dev, Jeff, we got a hype
Assaulted
train.
him When he was attacked by Keela herself, judging him the
Milk.
foul killer of innocence.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
There we go. There's some ice cream.
Ooh.
Welcome,
Yeah.
everybody.
Ooh. Yeah.
Earlier, Nico Jazz, thank you for that big pile of food.
Yeah.
Yarotaro, hello. Ultimo, thank you for a big pile of food.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
LLLL.
Back beating.
Yeah.
100 bits.
Ooh. Yeah.
Where were I?
Ooh.
Sir Spamasum, thank you for the 100 Duke Lords.
Ooh.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 Ooyas. Power Down.
Ooh. Yeah.
Hello. Game Dev
Yeah.
Jeff, thank you for the 100 bits. Power Down, thank you for the 3 bits.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 starting soon bits.
Yeah. Ooh.
Cardinal,
Yeah.
hello, thank you for the food.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Ooh.
everyone.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Ooh.
That's how he mows the
Yeah.
lawn.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh.
We're already
Yeah.
halfway through the month. I'm going to have to make a new slideshow
Yeah.
for August.
Ooh.
What happens in August?
Yeah. Ooh.
Hello,
Cheer
everyone.
100. Duke Do Cheer 100
Oh, there we go.
starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon,
So,
starting
welcome,
soon,
everyone.
starting soon, starting
El
soon,
Gavati, hello.
starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting
Yeah,
soon,
maybe back to
starting
school,
soon,
I don't know.
Starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting
I don't
soon,
know.
starting soon.
I'll have to look it up.
starting
I'll have to do
soon,
some research.
Starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon. On starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon, starting soon.
Oh, that's our hype train
starting
music.
soon, starting soon, starting soon.
Soon I'll
starting soon,
figure something out.
starting soon,
I gotta figure out if there's a music player that can accept remote commands to load and play files. Because what I'd like to do is I'd like to have a music
I'm gonna give him
player.
100 bits. I'm gonna go
The cheer
LLLL.
100 darting, soothy darting, soothy tarting, soothy tarting,
Soothy tarting.
100 bits. I'm gonna go LLLL.
Power Down, thank you for the 100 bits. Or Spamasum, thank you for the 100 bits. I wanted to automatically start a random hype train music when a hype train starts. But I need 2 components for that. One of them is a music player that can handle getting poked at
I'm gonna give him
remotely.
100 bits. I'm gonna
There's
go
Spamasum, thank you for the 100 hugs.
And
second is we need the Amazon Lambda thing. To detect hype trains.
Cheer 100.
What? Did one of those not go through? Or was there another just like... Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go.
Cheer 100 Hugh.
Hugh.
Fook. Hugh.
Very good.
Fuck.
Use for Spamasum, the 200 bits. Yeah. So today, we're going to play the final dungeon of Bard's Tale. Boink. I peeked ahead. In Mangar's Tower. There's literally nothing on level 1. There's nothing at all on level 1. On level 2, there's a bunch of, like... Level 2... Level 2 is primarily empty.
Thanks for the food.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the food. Oh, it's a race. Will it get to the end before the end of the hype train? Oh, a big jump there. 7 seconds. It's going to probably end early. 91, 92%, 93%, 97%, 100%. After the zero, Sir Spamasum, thank you for the 100 breasts. Done it.
Women, breasts, women, breasts, women, breasts.
Jin angered, struck ice, and they fought.
Brian, women, breasts, women.
Creepy Brian.
Breasts, women.
Brian
breasts,
with
women,
no filter,
breasts,
just
women,
saying his
breasts,
train of thought
women,
out loud.
Breasts, women, breasts, women, breasts.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the
women,
giant wave of
breasts,
food, and Sir
women,
Spamasum for the
breasts,
200 bits.
Women, breasts, women.
On to level
breasts.
2 of the hype train. Should I turn chaos mode on? I could do that. So on level 2 of Mangar's Tower, there's one item you need in the middle of a, like, trapped darkness zone that's just like concentric circles. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Let me show you why
I'm gonna give him 100
I'm
bits.
looking at this.
I'm gonna go
The chair 100.
It's not on yet. Should I turn it on? I'll turn it on if you say turn chaos on. Alright, you got it. You got it. Let me look up the command. I have to look it up every time so I can get it. Big sound, play. Should be on chaos mode now.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
There you go.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
There you go. Hey! The sound of the oncoming storm. This is what a tornado sounds like when it's approaching. Good morning, everyone. Nico Jazz, holy shit. Nico Jazz basically soloing Hype Train level 2. Here it goes. Every time. Every time. Very good. Let me pull up the list. The easiest way to get this. Hello, it's your boy Jay. How's it going? Sir Spamasum. Thank you for the 100 breast. Pepperoni pizza, man. Thank you for the 100 bits in there. I saw that. Oh, cool. This has advertising on it. L. Whoa. Brah. So Spamasum soloing level 3.
He raised his sword. She waited for no reply and jumped to attack.
Total chaos. I'm doing all right. I got woken up really early this morning by an immediate, urgent, highest priority weather alert. Like, I turned off all the alerts except the highest immediate danger ones on my phone. I got woken up by a weather alert. Thank you, Sir Spamson. Thank you, Nico Jazz. I got woken up by a weather alert this morning. It was basically like, I got woken up by the highest level of alert. Urgent, immediate danger, basically. And the alert was, when I went to the NOAA site, I think it's NOAA, they were like, well, radar spotted a cloud that might be rotating a little bit, and there's a possibility that sometime in the future, it could maybe, possibly, later on, develop into a tornado that might be dangerous to some people 3 counties over. Folks, this is how you get people to turn off your fucking alerts. Oh, Nico Jazz, thank you for the several hundred bits. I saw that in there somewhere. I think that was Hector. Hello, Hector. Yeah. Alert fatigue kills people. The bees. What is that emote? What is that? What is this? A writing hand. I was like, is that somebody playing a Vuvuzela? Is there a Vuvuzela emoji now? I hope so.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Was there spam or something with 100 bits?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Was there spam or something with the several hundred bits?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100. Oh, that's good. Holy crap. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Hitler. To 100. This is very good. So yeah, let me show you what I'm looking at here. Let's see if I can get these up like aligned properly. That was good sounds. Yeah. Hello, Caligula. Hello, boot blacking. So yeah, let me see if I can get this pulled up here. Show you what I'm working on here. Oh, we got another 5 minutes of the good hype train music out of that. Thank you. Spamison. The list. If I pull up the list, then we should be able to see the maps. Yeah, I just need to select this. And hope this doesn't... Wait, let's just take this out of the thing for now while we work on this. Scale it down. Here we go. All right, so this is what I'm looking at, right? This is what I'm looking at. These are the maps for the Bard's Tale, Mangar's Tower, level 1. Oh, there's like extra cropping. Okay, here we go. Map 1.
I'm gonna give him 100.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the several hundred gums.
Duke cheer 100. Duke cheer 100. Duke cheer 100. Duke cheer 100. Duke
Oh.
cheer 100. Duke cheer 100.
Excellent work. Thank you so much, Nico Jazz, for the several hundred bits. I'm surprised I don't think we've seen it. I'm surprised we haven't seen that one that goes like pelp, pelp, pelp. I'm surprised we haven't seen that one a lot in chaos mode. That's not an instruction to do it. Listen to him. He sounds like a bunch of horny frogs. There's some combination of like L's and superscript P's or something that people have done where Brian goes kind of nuts and he alternates between like LLLs and saying pelp, 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 pelp. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I think Tater's Games has cheered that in the past. Maybe. It's a good one. It's a good one. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Next time. Next time. So here's what we're looking at, right? Here's level 1 of Mangar's Tower. You enter in the southwest corner, which I think you always enter in the southwest corner of every map. Did I leave this open? No, I didn't. I'll have to reopen it. There's nothing here. There's a magic mouth. Oh. Nico Jazz, thank you for the several hundred bits. 9,603 bits. Thank you so much. What a tremendous hype train. What a very fun chaos mode. Oh. Alright, let me turn this off. I really should script this. That's very good. Okay, so there's nothing on level 1. There's a magic mouth that doesn't even give you a hint. There's a pit. This teleports you to 2. So 2... Those last ones being in sync and flange was pretty good. Let's put on the regular dungeon music. This. All right. Yeah, the complaints are like, look, right? Let me put it this way. Not every stream is for everyone. And there's an exceptionally high level of entitlement when you think that a streamer should change their show or their community to suit your tastes. Right? It's like going into a shop. It's like going into a shop and being like, say a restaurant, right? You go into a restaurant that serves a particular style of food, right? So you go into a burger joint, right? And you go, I want some noodles. And they go, I'm sorry, we don't have noodles here. These are the options that might be similar. We do have a mac and cheese if that's what you're looking for. And they're like, mac and cheese? Oh, I'm so offended. I can't believe you have noodles. This is the worst restaurant I've ever been to because you don't have noodles. It's a burger restaurant. Why the fuck would we have noodles, right? So it's the same scenario, right? And if you think there's nothing wrong with going into a restaurant and asking for something they don't have, not just Americans, Metal, not just American, then clearly you are a dipshit, right? But it's the same thing. I think that a lot of people wouldn't make the same a lot of people wouldn't make the same connection between doing that in a restaurant and being like, yeah, that's clearly out of line, and going into an entertainment establishment, a stream in this case, and doing the same thing and thinking that it's fine, right? That's the issue, right? Is that people might not make that connection. I think a lot fewer people would do it if they made that connection, that they look like morons for doing it. But again, right? Part of the problem as the entertainer is I don't want somebody coming in and complaining about something that I think is stupid to bring down the mood of the whole fun that everybody's having, right? So handling that is kind of tricky, right? Usually what I say is, if I'm in a good mood, I say, well, there's plenty of streams out there, and you're free to watch any other stream that isn't this one, because this is how it is here, right? And part of that is that, like, it's not necessarily that you're customers, right? You're not coming here to buy something specifically, right? You are encouraged to support if you like what you're getting, but the show is free, right? You can come here and watch all you want. But part of it is that, like, imagine going to a free play at a theater, and partway through the play, something in the scene happens that you don't like, and you start loudly complaining to those around you. Well, I can't believe they're putting this in a free show. I don't like the content that's happening here, right? I don't like that scene. I don't think that actor should talk to that actress like that, right? Now, someone going and doing that and complaining in a public setting, it's the same kind of thing, right? So part of it is you're not just hurting the people performing by detracting from their, often, like, for most people it takes a bunch of effort to even hit start stream, right? And there's a lot of barriers to that. Now, for me, I've made it so I have as minimal barriers as possible by putting on the stupidest dipshit show I can. But that doesn't mean that there isn't some kind of, like, effort involved in putting on a show, right? Second, it hurts the show for people who were enjoying it. People who came there specifically for the type of content that was on display, right? You don't go to don't go to a Gallagher show or a Guar concert and complain you got wet from sitting in the front row, right? So it's one of those things that, like, I try to be polite and say, look, you know, there's plenty of other streams out there. You're welcome to go. You're welcome to go enjoy any of those other streams. I'm not going to stop you. Have fun. This isn't the show for you. Just move on. Right? That's if I'm feeling polite. However, I get a lot less polite if people are repeat offenders and they come here to complain about the content that I'm producing and the environment that we have as a community. We're having fun here. And if you come in and complain about the way that we're having fun, you can fuck all the way off. You can fuck all the way off to some other fucking website. Because, like, that not only shows that you're disrespectful of me personally, you're going out of your way to be a prick to me, Duke Donuts. You're also so entitled personally that you don't care about the other 99 people in chat that are having a good time and watching and enjoying it. Maybe some people are like, you know, sometimes it gets a little much for me and I have to mute it, but I still enjoy it, right? And they quietly do that, and that's fine, right? And yeah, and it's especially something like Rig is much more patient than me, right? Rig is much more patient. Rig takes the high road nearly every time. But a big problem is that, like, a big problem is, right, that I've always felt this way when working with a community, right? I've always felt that allowing negative elements to flourish in a community, or at least go unanswered, it encourages whatever behavior that negative element is presenting, right? So if it's complaining about TTS and that behavior goes unanswered, especially by the moderation team and the owner of the community, the head of the community, even if it's a figurehead, right? Then it allows that behavior to flourish, right? That's how you get negative elements kind of infiltrating spaces as they go in.
Fantastic.
And K is a positive element in any community. Thank you for the raid, Anne. Anne did an incredible painting of Rig. Speaking of Rig, Anne did an incredible painting of Rig yesterday with Noodle Beef Noodle on Noodle's charity stream. Folks, if you do not follow Ann K, you need to do so right now. Also, welcome Raiders. We're talking about some etiquette, and we're talking about what's going on with Bard's Tale and why I'm gonna cheat. Anne was playing the story of Melrune on PC 88 and 98. Oh shucks, 48 months, 4 years. That's a new donut. Oh, you're first anyway.
Where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with
we did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge earlier in the day yesterday. Worth checking out the VOD. Very fun time. Welcome. Ewitch, I see you redeemed a little bit of Digimag. We'll do that in just a moment. Let me give the lowdown to all the people just coming in. And Deep Freeze, hello. Your mom, hello. Who else came in with the raid? Alka Mikhail, Mudu-sama. Welcome, everyone. Did I miss anybody? And with the 4 years, Psychonaut, welcome. Your mom, hello. Okay, so here's what I peeked ahead. I peeked ahead a little bit, and here's what I discovered. I'm at the start right now. I'm at the start of Mangar's Tower, which is the final map of the game, the final dungeon. And there is literally nothing on level 1 worth interacting with. There's nothing at all. Nothing at all on level 1 that I need to worry about doing. Level 2, has one thing that you need to do and a hint. And the rest of it is mostly, the most of it. Hello, chums. Chubo. Great to see you, Chubo. I hope things are, I hope things are getting better for you, Chubo. So it's got one thing you need and stairs up and a hint, and that's it otherwise. Biffo is ready. We'll get to that in just a moment. Let me finish my thought here about the about Mangar's Tower. That's Mangar's Tower 2. 1 and 2 are teleport and phase door-able. Levels 3 through 5 do not have the capability to phase door or teleport. Level 3 has hints. To the answer to the thing here where you say lie with passion and be forever damned. And it also has a bunch of gotcha encounters. The floor itself is mostly full of darkness. And the route to all the stuff that you need is kind of circuitous. There's also a bunch of teleporters. It's a wrap map, and so on. Then you go up to level 4, which is invisible until you answer the riddle at this spot. Level 4 is the worst kind of level. It is a linear teleport maze in which you teleport from 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3, 4 to 4. If you teleport to 4 here, I believe you may be completely stuck. I'm unsure if you can get out of this. Once you hit this, it turns all doors to walls and all walls to doors, which means you then have to teleport back out and, like, reverse your whole course and get down to the actual portal up. You can get an item that doesn't fucking matter here. You go up to the 5th floor. 5th floor has, where is it? The 5th floor has the Spectre Snare, Behind Darkness, and health depleters, and huge encounters, and then Mangar, and that's it. Hello, Dre. So, and then there's a whole bunch of shit that doesn't fucking matter. Forget what this does. Okay, that just teleports you to 1016 minus some hit points. So, what is that? 10, 16. Or do they mean 10, 16? But yeah, so where do you come up?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
7 Castle Forest, thank you for the follow. Right, so again, this is a teleport. This is a teleport maze. Multi-teleport maze that's just literally designed to waste your time. This whole segment is just a time waster. It's not quite as bad as the summoning's 15 levels of time waster, but it's pretty bad. it seems like they ran out of ideas.
Cheer 100. I hear the Duke stream runs on a modified Sega CD, and is powered by the spin force from Eye of the Beholder being ejected from the CD drive.
Zofar, thank you for the 100 bits. You know damn well the Sega CD's spindle motor doesn't have that kind of power. I love Baines. All right, we've got... Anyway, so that's why... That is why I'm going to be using these maps and just going straight for the goal. I don't really have... Oh, and on some of these levels, there's some stasis stuff, which sets you back at least 2 levels. No, sets you back at least 1 level. Because if you run into a stasis on 3... If you run into a stasis on 3, you'll get... You'll have to go back to 2, because it's the closest location you can apport to. So, anyway, that's the reason why I am using these maps, and the reason why I am not mapping or manually doing all of this stuff myself. Now, we've got a Biffo. We've got a Biffo's Retro Reviews from Chubo.
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear, and welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, the show where I review old games and consoles from the golden age of gaming. I know it's been a while since my last video, but I have a very good reason for that. You see, I've been on an incredible adventure in the world of Kimono Friends, and I'm here to tell you all about it. That's right, chums, I'm not kidding. I was actually transported to Japari Park, the mysterious island where all kinds of animal girls live in harmony. How did that happen, you ask? Well, it's a long story, but I'll try to summarize it for you. It all started when I was playing my Sega Saturn, one of my favorite consoles of all time.
Sega Saturn.
I was playing a game called Kimono Friends. Welcome to
On the
Japari
Saturn.
Park, a rare and obscure title that was only released in Japan. It was a cute and colorful game where you could explore the park and interact with different friends. I was having a blast until something weird happened. The game suddenly glitched out and the screen went black. Then a bright light flashed from the console and enveloped me. The next thing I knew, I was in the middle of a savanna surrounded by grass and trees. And that's when I saw her, Serval, the cheerful and energetic cat girl who is the main character of Kimono Friends.
Oh no.
She greeted me with a friendly Naya and
Naya.
asked me who I was. I told her my name and that I was a human, but she didn't seem to know what that was.
Human!
She said she had never seen anyone like me before, and that I must be a new friend. She invited me to join her on her journey to find out more about myself and the park. And so our adventure began. We traveled across many different areas of the park, meeting all kinds of friends along the way. We met Caracol, another cat girl who was Serval's best friend and rival. We met Kaban, a smart and resourceful human girl who had lost her memory and was looking for her true identity. We met Lucky Beast, a robotic guide who helped us navigate the park and gave us useful information. We met Arai, two mischievous fox girls who love to prank us. We met Peep, a group of penguin idols who performed catchy songs for us. We met Sachinoko, a legendary snake girl who was very shy and elusive. We met Japari Bun, a giant bun-shaped creature who was very friendly and delicious. We also encountered many dangers and challenges along the way. We faced Ceruleans, mysterious monsters who threatened the peace of the park. We escaped from a volcanic eruption that almost destroyed the entire island. We fought against a rogue Lucky Beast who had gone berserk and tried to kill us. We solved puzzles and riddles that tested our wits and skills. We discovered secrets and mysteries that revealed the true history of the park and its inhabitants. It was an amazing experience, chums, and I learned so much about myself and the world of Kimono Friends. I learned that friendship is the most powerful force in the universe, and that anything is possible if you believe in yourself and your friends. I learned that every friend is unique and special, and that diversity is something to be celebrated and respected. I learned that life is full of surprises and wonders, and that you should always be curious and adventurous. But all good things must come to an end, chums. After many days of fun and excitement, it was time for me to go back to my own world. Serval and the others were sad to see me go, but they understood that I had to return to my home and my fans. They gave me a warm farewell and thanked me for everything I had done for them. They said they would never forget me, and that they hoped we would meet again someday. And then, another bright light flashed from my Sega Saturn, which was somehow still in my hands. The next thing I knew,
Did it? What the heck? Oh, Discord crashed. Thanks, Discord. Thanks for crashing. Does anyone else have had yeah, too powerful. Oh, it's just gone. Okay, there we go. Hold on a second. Fix it. Okay, where were we? We were at 419. Is there anyone else?
which was somehow still in my hands. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, sitting on my couch. The game was still on the TV screen, but it looked normal again. It was as if nothing had happened. But it did happen, chums. It really did happen.
It really did.
And I have proof. This videotape that recorded everything that happened in Japari Park.
Oh, no.
Yes, chums. This is not a hoax or a prank or a dream. This is 100% true and real footage of my adventure in Kimono Friends. And now, chums, I'm going to show you this videotape for the first time ever on Biffo's Retro Reviews. You're about to witness history in the making.
Biffo didn't check the tape, did he?
You're about to see the most amazing and unbelievable thing you've ever seen in your life.
He didn't
Are
check
you
the
ready,
tape.
chums? Are you ready to see the world of Kimono Friends? Well, too bad, chums, because I can't show you. That's right, chums, I can't show you this videotape. Not because I don't want to, but because I can't. There's a very good reason why I can't show you this videotape, chums. A very good and very secret reason. You see, chums, this videotape is not just any videotape. It's a special videotape.
Uh-oh.
A magical videotape. A videotape that contains the secrets of the universe and the mysteries of life.
Oh.
A videotape that has the power to change the world and the destiny of mankind. And because of that, chums, this videotape is very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed.
Oh, no.
If this videotape falls into the wrong hands, it could cause a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble for me, for you, for everyone. That's why, chums, I have to keep this videotape safe and hidden. That's why I have to protect this videotape with my life. That's why I can't show you this videotape, but trust me, chums, it's real. It's real and it's amazing and it's awesome. And you'll just have to take my word for it. Because I'm not lying to you, chums. I'm not lying to you or tricking you or wasting your time. I'm telling you the truth, chums. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. I really did go to Japari Park and meet Serval and the others. I really did have an incredible adventure in the world of Kimono Friends. And I really do have this videotape that proves it. And someday, chums, someday when the time is right and the world is ready, I'll show you this videotape. Someday when it's safe and secure and legal, I'll show you this videotape.
Legal!
But until then, chums, you'll have to wait. You'll have to wait and be patient and be loyal and be faithful. Because I promise you, chums, I promise you with all my heart and all my soul and all my fur, this videotape is real. And so is my adventure in the world of Kimono Friends. Or is it? Yes, it is. Or is it? Yes, it is. Or is it? Yes, it is. Or is it? Yes. 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 Anyway, chums, thank you for watching this video. And thank you for being my loyal fans and friends. Until next time, chums, this is Biffo the Bear saying, stay retro and stay awesome. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. Before I go, there's one more thing I want to do with you, chums. Something special and fun and awesome that will make this video even better than it already is. I want to sing with you, chums.
Oh,
That's
no.
right, chums. Let's sing. Let's sing like there's no tomorrow. Let's sing like we're in Japari Park. Let's sing like we're friends. Come on, chums. Get up from your seats and join me in this karaoke party. Don't be shy. Don't be lazy. Don't be boring. Be cool. Be wild. Be
Hey,
free.
Pixel Trips.
Let's
Yeah,
sing to
that's
the
pretty
music
good.
of Kimono Friends. Let's sing to the song of Servo. Let's sing to the song of Servo. Let's sing to the beat of our hearts. Are you ready, chums? Are you ready to sing? Well then, 3, 2, 1, let's go. La 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 Yuko so Japari Park. Welcome to Japari Park. Sekai Ju no Dutsuga Mina Atsumate Kita. Your animals from all over the world have gathered here. Seamina de Asulbo. Come on, everyone. Let's play Kimono Friends or Kimono Friends. La 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 la. La la la.
Thank you, Chubo. To answer the question earlier, Zofar asked if this was... This is all Chubo's stuff. Chubo just sends me a file and I play it. Chubo is in charge of this pipeline. Here's some more 90s advertising, by the way. In this game, it's either them or you. Picture of burnt toast for some reason. And then some screenshots in, like, the right-hand quarter of the page. And they're all RF'd up. Oh, Psycho Letter of the Month. Oh. Nintendo's new NES. Power Slide for the Super NES. Thank you so much, Chubo. Oh man, play the Super NES game, read the comic, watch the video. Oh man. Good typesetting. Good choice of red on pink. Top rentals by format. Street Fighter, Super Mario All-Stars, Bubsy. Yeah. You bring the lightning AH3 Thunderstrike. Helicopter Sim on Sega CD. We're still at the point where there's, like, not many Sega CD games worth buying. Oh, more letters. I want SF2. Attempt to find this picture in this magazine, if you can. Oh, it's easy to see why the Neo Geo is popular. It looks like this. Oh, what do we have down here? Phantasy Star 3, multiple endings. to keep gamers playing longer. Oh, Super NES and Genesis Mortal Kombat are stirring some debate. Oh. More envelope art. Wolfenstein coming to the Super NES. Advertising differences between countries are pretty apparent. Davis Cup tennis. Sizzle in the sand. Dig and spike volleyball. More brilliant Sega advertising. More brilliant Sega advertising of the day. Gosh darn it, Jenkins, how many times do I have to tell you to go before we leave the boat? Says the old-timey diver in front of this painting that I guess represents Echo the Dolphin for Game Gear. Welco me taught hey next to level. What's the game of the month? Gunstar Heroes with all 9s. They added a 5th person, but they didn't allow them to score. Oh, Art of Fighting. Oh, here's some advertising. Ah, Sears, says exploding brain zombie old man. You can tell he's an old man because of his receding hairline. Let's see. Clay Fighter getting 8s and 7s because it's such a good game. TMNT Tournament Fighters outscoring Clay Fighter almost as good as Gunstar Heroes. They like it. Mario's Tim Machine. 7s, 6s, 7s. Now, Nessus players kick some real gay can. Special Champion Edition, only on Genesis. To really kick it, Power Stick it. Capcom Fighter Power Stick GS. Capcom Game Codes. Thanks, Blanca. What do we got? ActRaiser 2. Is just very slightly better than Aladdin on the Genesis. Pink Goes to Hollywood. Lewd imagery. Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. Gauntlet 4. 8s. Formula 1 Grand Prix. 8s and 7s. Super Star Wars. I'm not going to risk it. Sonic CD 9988. The only Sega CD game reviewed this issue. FIFA Soccer. WWF King of the Ring on NES. Quarterback Club on the Game Body, which is just a picture of a throwing darts at a speaker, I guess. Star Wars on the Game Gear. This is too fucking high. Star Wars on... Why is one of the 8s italic and one of them isn't? Anyway, Star Wars on the Game Gear can't be fucking good. Art versus the World. Battle with the Best. How I Saved the World from the Alligator People. This is just an ad for a controller, right? This is just an ad for ASCII Pad. The Super Advantage. Top 10s. Top 10 goofiest box art covers. Phalanx. Dynamite Duke. Rival Turf. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, for some reason. Beast Wrestler. Goofy? Fuck you, EGM, you dipshits. Taking it to the hoop. Ranma. Oh, they showed stuff relevant to the game, like characters. How Goofy, Pit Fighter, Brawl Brothers, and Zoom. A like 4-year-old game at this point. Editor's Top 10. Samurai Showdown, ActRaiser 2, Zombies Ate My Neighbor, Sonic CD, Gunstar Heroes, Tournament. The Game of the Month getting number 5. Zoom Guy. It's Doom, but the face is the creature from Zoom. Tournament Fighters, Ninja Warriors, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Draculax, and they've put fucking Rondo in number 9 of their favorite games, and it will never get a US release. Ash, how's it going? Good to see you. Reader's Top 10s. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Super Mario, Empire Strikes Back. No one has played past the first level yet. Flashback, still holding on. Flashback on the list for a long time. Street Fighter 2, Final Fight 2, and Clay Fighter. Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Let's see what's selling the best. Jurassic Park. Proof that consumers have no taste. Let's see what else. Tecmo, Sports, Dragon Warrior 4. Still hanging on. 5 months. Kirby, Mario 3, Joe and Mac for the NES. Oof. Super NES, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. Bubsy hanging on, 4 months. Final Fantasy 2 still on the list. 3 months. Genesis, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Sports, Jurassic Park, Shining Force. Up there. Shinobi, Spider-Man, Sorcerer's Kingdom, PGA Tour, General Chaos, kind of unexpected to see on there. Sega CD list. Now, it's important to note that the Sega CD list begins somewhere below the top 10 for Genesis. Oh, that sounds excellent. I got so hungry for pizza after playing 2 hours of TMNT yesterday on Noodles charity event that I ate like 2/3 of a pizza right after, and then I got Teenage Mutant Indigestion all night.
It had come to
fine.
fight.
That's fine. Here we are. Batman Returns, Echo the Dolphin, Road Avenger, Night Trap, Afterburner 3,
began.
Final Fight CD, Jaguar XJ220, Robolas, Time Gal, Sherlock Holmes. So you can see, like, only a couple of the FMV games rate anywhere highly on the list, specifically Road Avenger and Night Trap, which are arguably the most, like, notable and possibly best of the Sega CD FMV type games. And then down here we get Time Gal and Sherlock Holmes, which are the other two, like, kind of passable ones. Game Boy. Link's Awakening doing well. Mortal Kombat on the Game Boy doing number 1, if you know what I mean. Saga 3 getting up here, which is interesting. Mario. Star Trek. Tetris still on the list. Game Gear, Mortal Kombat, Jurassic Park, Sonic. Streets of Rage 2 surprisingly low. I guess people thought it wouldn't play well on the Game Gear, but it was pretty good. Real. It's real. Look how real this is. A 3DO experience. I bet this runs like shit. Let's see. Can you... I didn't read the S at first. Can you scream in space? Secret missions. Save humanity. Quarterman's column. Just the making stuff up out of whole cloth is the rule of law here. Yeah, Quarterman's insufferable ramblings. Dizzy. He talks about Dizzy here. Oh, you won't find a toy like this in any Cracker Jack box. Yo, show these to Congress, buddy. Game Genie 2 ready for production. Sega CD Game Genie. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. A look of disgust on... Hold on a second. This is sideways, so I can't... Where's the magazine? There it is. Look at how wide Guile is. Look how wide he is here. And wide and lumpy. Also, like, I'm pretty sure they're... Like... Do I have a controller handy? Like... That's really uncomfortable, okay? I guess it's possible, but... Ow. I guess it's possible to hold a controller like this, but man... Like... This is better, but look at his, like... Look at his weird, bendy fingers. Anyway. Rotate left. Sega Ready's 32-bit Saturn game machine. Pigeon. Sausage. No, that was just a an X-Bone controller. Duke's over here. It'd probably be way easier to do that like wide mode on this one. Yeah, the machine that magically transported Biffo to the world of Kuma Friends. Chubo, did you notice the interesting thing that happened in that? Which is that Biffo holds his Saturn. He holds the console while he's playing the game. Oh, what did they talk about? $60.80.30. Yeah. They're gonna run the Saturn on a 68030. Oh, it's highly unlikely that it'll be backwards compatible. Oh. The Mega CD would be a lame duck. It'll just get dumped. Oh, system sales could plummet during the all-important Christmas 1994 season. Players would say, why buy a Genesis when the new Saturn would be out in only 6 months? They already knew! EGM was calling the shots. What, a year in advance? When did the Saturn come out in North America? Oh, no. More than a year in advance. More than a year in advance. This is November 1993, and the Saturn wasn't released until May 95, it looks like. Yeah, it wasn't released until May 1995. So, they specifically... They called out exactly They called out exactly what was going to happen. Man, look at this. Look at this. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment to get fucking called on your dipshit marketing failures. Too new and expensive. I don't know much about the 60, 80, 30s, and 40s. BNU. When is the joke that it doesn't exist yet, or that it's actually like super old? Launch 1990. 25 to 40. Ah. And the 30 had been out for 6. Looks like. I mean, I guess what they're saying is that, like, it was, like, at the time, consoles wouldn't use chips that were released in the last few years because then they'd be charging several $100s extra for the console, is perhaps what they're indicating here. But I don't know. I don't know what the, like, costs were like at that time, the cost differences between the 30 and the 40. This boggles my mind. This is exactly what happened. And everybody expected that the Saturn wouldn't last because, oh, was it? The SH-17? This is also, what, like a couple of years before it was, this is like a year before it was released, and they were just, as far as I can tell, they were recycling unsold 32Xs. Yeah, that I didn't know, that the SH-17 was even newer. Pioneer debuts new CD-based laser active system. $970 comes with 4 discs. This is that one with what's his face, right? That Japanese band. Gotcha. Yeah. Demon Kogure. Virtua Racing will be one of the first games for Sega's new 32-bit machine. This magazine is a gold mine for... This thing is a gold mine for cropped images. Oh, yes! Yes, 256,000 color graphics. CD32 will include some of the older CD-TV titles like Zool and whoever this shithead is. Oh, Commodore was well into killing themselves, like a decade earlier. By the time the CD-TV was out, they were boned. By the time the C64 had the production problems that it did, like, it was already, like, too fucking late. Oh, man. 0.3 MIPS. The C32. This came out after they were already dead. Like, they were Weekend at Bernie's by the time the CD32 came out, for sure. Like the discussion we had where they literally shipped NTSC consoles to Europe for some fucking reason because they were so, like, they were so fucked operationally by this time that they couldn't do anything. They couldn't. They couldn't. Man, look at these claims. 3.5 MIPS. 16 megabits of DRAM and 8 kilobits of non-volatile RAM. 256,000 colors. $1280 by 400. I don't think any of this is true. I don't know for certain, but I don't think any of this is true. Video CD format, MPEG-1 compression. No. And another advantage of the CD32 is the long list of heavy-hitting third-party developers like Ocean, Virgin, Mindscape, Gremlin, Psygnosis, and Millennium. That's almost as bad as choosing Core Design. Oh, Bubble and Squeak, Exile, Biosphere, Oscar, Surf Ninjas, Trolls, Nick Faldo Golf, Lotus Turbo Trilogy, Zool, Zool 2, and Utopia 2. Some of the old CD-TV discs, like Fantastic Voyage, Sim City, Lemmings, and Battlestorm. Ugh. Welcome to the NFL. Arcade action, Metamorphic Force, yes! Metamorphic Force is such a cool looking game. I want to play this one day. It's too hard, though, so I'm going to just... Miracle Adventure? What is this? I've never seen this before. Looks like Dashin' Desperados. Chalk up, dude. It's the best rack in town. Hello, Noman. Night Slashers by Data East. Night Slashers. Look at this. Some of the various items include food. Food. Look at that long hot dog. Longer than all the rest of it. This guy... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's see how quick we can do this edit. Let's see how quick we can do this. Hello. Yeah, you're on. You're on. wanna... Yeah?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Duke the cheer 100 bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy, up pointing finger.
Bigamy.
Bigamy, up pointing finger.
Bigamy.
Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy.
Oh,
up
it's because
pointing
this is
finger.
behind the fucking
Bigamy,
thing.
up
Here we go.
pointing finger. Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy,
Bigamy.
up pointing finger.
I give you anything for the 100 biganies.
Bigamy, up pointing finger.
What do we need to do here?
Up pointing finger. Bigamy, 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 up pointing finger.
There we go.
Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy.
That's
up
what we
pointing
needed.
finger. Bigamy, up pointing finger. Bigamy,
That's what we
up
needed.
pointing finger. Bigo.
Bigo? Bigo? Anyway. Oh no! Look at this guy's weird. Look at this guy's weird little mouth. His mouth is like too small or something. There's something wrong going on there. Ha! Hey, Sneakernets, how's it going? Also, welcome everyone who snuck in while I was editing the middle finger. Hi-ya, bam, ouch. Nintendo Way of the Ninja in training. This game's very exciting. Sneakernets, thank you for gifting a sub. Final Blazer, enjoy your gift sub. Strike back at Fire Dragons. Race through dungeon mazes. Wow, zoom. Zip off to new adventures. Kapow.
This is a conversation between Del the Dark Human Male and a zombie. Del, give me a dagger. Zombie. Aw, shut up. Del, fine. I'll give you one, with no knives or maces, because they're not real anyway. Zombie. Ugh, Del. Ha ha ha. Nothing personal, just want to scare the hobo. Zombie. Sound beginning. Hurry, you ignore dimensional calmly. Del. What? It's impossible to have a plan around me while I'm on wheels. Zombie. Wait, do you think this is just an imposter or what? Del. Sorry and thanks, smile zombie.
What?
Oh, furry. Don't take that the wrong way. Or maybe I'm just really hoping I take you up on that and kill you. Del. See?
Project
You think
Reality.
you can take me with me to the afterlife or something? Zombie. Woo.
Late 95. Late 95 for Project Reality. We don't make the game easier, we make the player tougher. Thrash, Pro Thrash, power steering, the power plug. Eat, sleep, Bastaffueds. Hey, whatever, man. Sound Factory. Select 4 insects. Good. Boxing Legends of the Ring. Papoon. Sughoy. Habareke. Power moves are nasty. The addictive gameplay gets nasty. Watches? What? You can wreak complete havoc in your home. Oh. Let's see. Meaty Evil. Legend. Meaty Evil. Ooh, yeah, he loves cutting paper. Also, that's a tiny sword or extremely thick paper. One or the other. Super Puyo Puyo. Dragon Ball Z. I do not remember Dragon Ball fighting the Ballsack monster. Dragon Ballsack. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Nintendo of Japan. Gaia Fantasy. Is this? Quintet. Yeah, this is Illusion of Time? Toddlers. Lemmings, but worse. Space Ace. Oh, man. Who's ready to play some Space Ace? That sounds fun. Oh, bring computers to the next level. Oh. Note the 4 buttons. Wow. 4 buttons. Good work, Commodore. Oscar. Thanks, everybody. Target the enemies that reside inside the Neo-Technical Castle. Oh, Popeye 2 for Game Boy. Impossible Mission 2025 for the Super Nintendo. I've never seen this game in my life. Contra 3 Super Probotector. Marco's Magic Football. These little shits. Smurfs. The Scrumpfs. Dune Buggles on the Super Nintendo. 3D's nuts. Yo, here comes Yogi. Here he is. Totally sane game for normal people. The real Ghostbusters. I want Filmations. I want the world in which Filmation Ghostbusters get, Filmation Ghostbusters gets all the games. Oh, the CDI. Voyeur. Oh. Monsters and all sorts of characters. I think technically you wouldn't be able to stream Faces of Evil on Twitch. Dragon's Fury. Lotus 2. Claw your way to the top in Alien vs. Predator. Geoman 2. Fish, Mice, Bub Cart. Sumo Bot. Impact. This didn't come out in the US, right? Twinbee. Rainbow Bell Adventure. Tricks of the Trade. We got the UK advertisement again now. Sylphid. The trick is to not play it. on Sega CD. Cool ball. Now on sale. Tournament Fighters. New troop wanted. Replacement pilot for stealth mission. Time something. Who can read that? Socket. Who's faster than Sonic? More attitude than Bubsy. And does a bunch of steroids apparently.
Cheer 100 Popeye
Severed.
2.
Thank you for the 100
Lotus
bits.
2. Geoman 2.
Go flat out. They've run over, isn't that like the cat from, Doonesbury or some shit? Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Those enemies. Bloom County, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's Bill the Cat. Surprising they got a license for that for Top Gear 2, but knowing European games, they probably didn't. Mario Needs You Now. Next Wave. Out of This World for the 3DO. Fun and Games. Chester Cheetah 2 Asterix. The Gall. The gall of that Asterix. Lawnmower Man. Total Carnage. Star Trek TNG for Genesis. Lost Vikings for Genesis. Dildo for Super Nintendo. Wicked 18. Super NES. Quarterback Club. Pink goes, oh no! Don't look, chat. Don't look at this horrible, lewd adult property here. Flashback for Super NES. Cosmic Space Head. Socks the Cat. What was the thing? What did we find out? It was the people who made Socks the Cat were also involved in making Skulljagger. Like, if you go to Moby Games and you look up the credits for Skulljagger, you're gonna find that the people involved in Skulljagger just, like, flew off into a bunch of other dipshit games almost immediately and then contributed to some of the worst shit in games. It's like that. It's like a miniature localized version of. It's like a miniature localized encapsulation of the through line between like early Paragon Studios stuff and like Iron and Blood and Harvester and the later Dreamforge stuff. Anyway, where were we? Champions, world-class soccer, college football, net champ, Super NBA basketball, Rocky. Ugh, I hate Rocky Rodent. I don't care if the game is good. I hate this character. I hate him so much. I don't want to play his game. Obitus, featuring a side-scrolling mode no one has ever seen. Dank. No one has ever progressed in Obitus. Twisted, the game show. Is that a slide puzzle? Jimmy Connors Tennis. Shockwave. Is this a game? Is this one of the games that, like, Macaw tried to play and then just, like, it turned into 8 hours of him failing the same mission? Peter Pan. What fucking Peter Pan is this? Son of Chuck for the Game Gear. Featuring Horrible Baby. Battle Chess 3DO. Oh, just what everyone wanted. Cliffhanger, Miss Pac-Man, Last Action Hero, Battletoads, for the Game Gear. Step into the ring. Sonic CD the Hedgehog. Sonic CD the Hedgehog. Not Sonic the Hedgehog CD. Sonic CD the Hedgehog. Quartz Quadrant. Wacky Workbench. Stardust Speedway. Metallic Madness. Toxic Waste Lava Powerhouse. Sonic Chaos. Turquoise Hill. Did Sonic... Okay, question. Did Sonic CD have a hill zone? Isn't the backstory in the intro? Palm Tree Panic. Was it good? Was it the first level of Sonic CD good? I think the problem with Sonic CD is that it didn't have a hill zone, so I didn't know that it existed. Elite special feature. Dune CD. Jungle Book for Genesis for the Super NES. Young Merlin. Desktop Publishing already doing its damage. Dragon. RoboCop versus Terminator. Secret of Mana getting a 2-page. There's a secret inside every box. Oh, look. They've put the screenshots. Inside a, like, 1950s style TV set for some reason. Presumably to make them smaller. What am I laughing at? Oh. Oh, that. Now you're in double trouble. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We need the editor again. We need the editor again. Give me the... Why are you not giving me the tools? I love off-brand image editors. They're great. Yes. There we go. Where were we? Now you're in. Now you're in double trouble. Oh, man. Street Fighter 2, Tricks and Techniques, the tournament battle. Pages and pages of repeated stuff. Aladdin, Clay Fighter. Sunset Riders, Tecmo Super Bowl, Wolfenstein 3D. Wolfenstein 3D had maps? Huh. Secret of Mana. Young Hero, Ally. Sports Illustrated, Rob versus Termi. Oh, Cop Nater. I'm pretty sure, yep. Good scan. Art of Fighting, Super Chase HQ, Royal Rumble now on Genesis. Ren and Stimpy. I don't know which Ren and Stimpy. They're all bad, right? Flora's Lava, thank you for the 42 years. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Jim Power in the Barf Dimension. This hasn't... Oh no, this has a bird's eye view part. Uck. He's back. Oh. Evil Pac-Man. Evil Pac-Man and those ghosts are rightly scared. He's gonna do something untoward with them. Anyway, Lufia, Maxim, Guy, Selin, Arte. Deus. Dows. Ruzard. That's a gargoyle, all right. Bang. Is that where... Hold on. Is that where the rig sound... Was he fighting frogs in Lufia at some point? Oh, yo, look at this, like... Look at this weird... What was the Final Fantasy game? Was it like After Years or something that had this art style? Much later on. Where they look like Duplo children. Specifically. Anyway. Lanus. Planet of Adventure. Paladin's Quest. Learn the Magic. Chesney, Duke, and Fritz. Can't you recruit like... Oh, God, no! Can't you recruit like 25 people in Lanus? Magic Boy. Magic Boy who captures his enemies and then puts them in jail and then kills them. Shadowrun, download or... Hey, folks. I need a poll. Catchphrase. Catchphrase collision. Don't buy software or download or die. There we go. There's a poll going. Poll going in chat. Choose your favorite. Top Gear 2. Havoc. What's this game called? Who knows? Arcus Odyssey. 20 games. 20 minutes. Can you complete it? Road Avenger Championship Pool. Welcome to the jungle, Lester. Oh.
Once upon a
Oh my god, it's sub time.
the Old West.
Oh, Sneakernet, thank you for the sub time.
That evil was bigger than his gun. So he
I think the
followed
Shadowrun
Winston's
games are good.
mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with
ActRaiser 2, one of the most anticipated sequels this season. 100% pure. They actually got good screenshots. Congratulations, Enix. Oh. Mario's Time Machine. Look at this. I know, Akabidi. I'm going to work on something, though. I'm going to work on something eventually. Once more of the stuff is done. Oh, the Hype Train notification has hidden the poll, which is cool. Thank you. I can't get back to chat now. How do I get... No. How do I get rid of this fucking thing? There we go. Get a major Cluey fighter. Taffy. Why is there splooge all over this ad? Why is it a close-up on Taffy's mouth? Why does it say get a major? Who's responsible for this? I mean, presumably... Oh. Being a hero ain't too sweet. Sugar Rush. Okay, the scanner is responsible. No. Right? Because no matter what, you'd only see this. Right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather.
Yeah, it had to be.
Feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather clue.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, we got a hype train, don't we?
Feather clue, feather clue, feather clue, feather
Clue
clue,
feeder.
feather glue, 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 feather glue.
Yeah, it's a fold out.
Feather glue, feather glue, feather glue.
But unfolded, you'd see it like this. We got a hype train. Where's the hype train music? Right? No matter what, you would see these two pages and nothing else, right? You would see these two pages and nothing else. Right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100 make it.
Oh, I thought we had a hype train already. I can't see the shit properly because Twitch has a fucking meltdown when there's like two things in the top zone. Also a reason why I want to also a reason why I turned off as best I could turned off hype chats. I don't want more shit cluttering that stuff out. No, I thought it started. It popped it up. So, but I couldn't read it. All I saw was the thing that was like hype train in purple in small text above the poll. Which I want the fucking poll there, not the fucking hype train shit. No, it didn't say hype train is near. It said hype train, and that's it. Because I had cycled through to the poll that I'm trying to run that this is getting in the way of. Man, okay. Can I talk for a minute about something with Twitch? Twitch spent over a month recently introducing dipshit ass garbage that nobody fucking wanted, that made everybody angry. They've been doing a whole bunch of shit really fucking wrong. And the only fucking thing that Twitch has to do to like
180 super chat, super chat, super chat,
Practical
super
Mind
chat,
Mike, thank you
super
for the
chat,
180
super chat,
super
super
chats.
chat, super chat,
The
super
only
chat, super
fucking
chat,
thing-
super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat.
The only fucking thing
the
Twitch has to do, by the way, download or die wins by a kind of narrow margin, unexpected. 85 to 70.
Duke cheer 100, which success, which success, which success.
The only fucking thing, thank you for the 100 bits, Hackabidi, thank you for the 100 bits, Noman. The only fucking thing they have to do to make everybody forget about all their fucking stupid dipshit asshole decisions in the last month and a half, 2 months, is make some new fucking hype train emotes. It costs you what, $100 or something, considering how I anticipate they pay artists and the quality of the emotes? Just make some new fucking hype train emotes. It's not hard. And like they haven't done it in 2 fucking years. Like that's the thing though. All they have to do is some idiotic, easy, low-hanging fruit, and they will not fucking do it. It's mind-boggling. It's like they're trying to drive their brand into the fucking ground on purpose because they won't take the easy fucking wins. Why? Like whoever is in charge of marketing strategy, whoever is in charge of these boneheaded fucking decisions should be fired out of a cannon into the sun because they're not doing the easiest, dumbest shit to offer people like new shit that'll make them forget their gigantic blunders that make everybody mad. Like they could do like every 6 months, new hype train emotes, and people would fucking forget that Twitch is being this giant asshole otherwise. It's fucking mind-boggling to me that they won't do the easiest, stupidest shit. They're like, they fired the person that was responsible for maintaining community goodwill and hired some fucking dipshit instead. Like they probably hired the like union busting law firm that Activision Blizzard did instead, like whoever that person was, like as their community outreach manager or some shit. I don't fucking know. But like it would take such small, stupid, like, okay. It would take, when I was interviewing, okay, I'm going to tell a story about my past that's very, very relatable to this situation. When I was interviewing for a job at Heavy Iron, I think they were called. Not the studio that did Practical Mind Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. When I was interviewing for a job at the studio that did all the dipshit SpongeBob games and like Wii shovelware and stuff. Not the one that did I
can hear strange music.
Titan Quest, right? Yeah, Heavy Iron. So I was interviewing at Heavy Iron for a QA lead position. And I was like, halfway through the interview, like I had talked to their QA lead, I had talked to their like art and programming departments. It was 6 rounds of talking, right? 6 rounds of talking to different people. The final round was with the head of HR and the CEO for some reason for a QA lead position. So it was like, do you have anything to say to us? And I was like, yeah, honestly, you guys have a morale problem in your QA department. Everything that I've been asked and that I've talked to everybody about in this in this process has indicated to me that you have severe turnover problems and you have severe morale problems with your QA staff. People aren't doing a good job and people aren't invested in the output of the product. And you need to fix that. And you're hoping that you can bring in somebody as a QA lead to do that. And they were like, how did you figure that out? And I was like, they're asking, the people asking me questions about how I would handle scenarios like this, show me what your QA department looks like. Like I've got a really clear view. And like you need to have your QA department engaged and actually care about the work that they're doing for them to do a good job, because otherwise they're going to do the bare minimum and leave at the end of the day, or they're going to sign on for overtime shifts and just sit around doing the bare minimum as much as you can pay them because they're getting paid too little. I was like, you don't have to even pay them more. Just make them feel like they're doing something that's good for them professionally, and they can like, and you'll see an immediate uptick, right? I was like, the problem is that currently, and the previous person who was here, and probably the next person that you're gonna hire, because you're gonna say, oh, you know, sorry. You're gonna say, oh, sorry, we decided to go with someone with more lead experience that we hired from a large publisher, and then that person's gonna come in and be like, morale problems? We brought in donuts, right? Because that mentality, that lowest possible common denominator of people are sad or angry, let's give them donuts, and they'll forget that they're sad and angry about not being able to pay their rent, or that they're in a dead-end job at some dipshit game developer that's making garbage, right? They'll forget. That's the thought, anyway, right? And the problem is, it works. A little bit, but it works. There's out of 5 people, 3 of them are going to have some positive impact from the dipshit pizza party, or from the donuts, or the bagels, or whatever, right? 3 out of 5 people are going to be like, you know, at least they're doing this for us, or better, right? And it's not that it's completely ineffective. It's not that it's the, like, it's not that it's bad to do. It's just that it's the bare minimum. It's the very bottom, lowest, easiest, cheapest method to get a tiny morale boost out of people when they're having a bad time, right? It's the minimum you can do. And I want to stress this. If you work at a company where there's morale problems and they don't bring in bagels or donuts or give you a pizza party or some other dipshit low-effort plan to fix morale, if they don't do that, they are not doing the bare minimum. They're passing on doing the least possible thing that they could do to try to improve morale. They're not even trying, right? So it doesn't matter if they're working on improving the conditions that led to low morale, because nobody fucking sees that. You have to address the immediate, and you have to show that you're trying. And if you don't do something, the basic, cheapest, dumbest thing that you can do, you're an asshole. You're a shitty company because you're doing it wrong. You're not even doing the dumb thing that everybody complains about, but that actually cheers people up. You're not even doing that. You're saying, you know what? I don't even care enough to give you pizza. You're saying, I don't think you deserve bagels. You're saying, your job or your position in this ecosystem isn't important enough for donuts. And it's not just in game development. It applies to any community, any ecosystem in which there's a whole bunch of stuff like this going on, right? And the fact that Twitch isn't doing emotes when they fucking know, they know that giving people hype train emotes would be an immediate positive thing, even though people would be sarcastic about it, even though they'd be like, oh, great, well, we want real solutions, but thanks for the hype train emotes. People would still feel a little bit better because in the back of their mind, they go, you know what? At least we got these new hype train emotes. Look at the bees, right? The bees were a huge success, right? They made people feel good about being on Twitch and about contributing to Twitch's ecosystem. I'm serious. Look at the bees. People fucking love the hype train bees. And you can't get them anymore. And number 2, there haven't been any new fucking hype train emotes since what? Like June 2021? 2 years? Like, did they run out of fucking integers for assigning emotes? Or what? Yeah, exactly, Hictor. It's extra insulting. But Taters Games, thank you for the 20 months. Sorry for the rant. I just wanted to point that out, that like You... Even less effort than making new hype train emotes. Even less effort, right? Even less effort, but it would still be appreciated. How about unvaulting past hype train emotes? Allowing people to earn them again for 3 months at a time. Right? You've got this giant archive of inaccessible emotes, right? You've got this giant archive of inaccessible emotes. You could be like, hey, this season of Hype Train, you can earn them again for 3 months. This season again, you can earn them for 3 months. This season, right? Warframe provides an exact template of what to do. All you have to do is a little bit of programming, unless they fired all their programmers, right? So it's one of the things that stands out to me when I get mad about how much Twitch is fucking people over. My mind always returns to this baseline of they don't even care enough to give us dipshit hype train emotes. They don't even care enough to allow people to earn old hype train emotes. They don't care enough to do even that. So I shouldn't believe them when they say they're going to try to fix the root of real problems. I shouldn't believe them. Is the core belief that I settle on, because they haven't even done the littlest thing. They haven't even done the smallest whatever, right? And I don't want to speculate on why they haven't done it, because the answer doesn't matter, because they haven't said, right? They've just gone completely radio silent on why there haven't been any new hype train emotes. I've never seen an explanation, right? So it's really important. It's important to me as a streamer to know that the platform that I'm on doesn't give a shit to give, 1 fucking microsecond of their CEO's salary and value back to the community. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, they still have this thing and they're still tying stuff to it and they've put alerts on it. But who the fuck cares? Everyone I know already has literally every fucking hype train emote. They're pointless now. And every day I think about just turning off hype trains because they don't give you guys anything. They're just there for me to make more money because you guys go, wee, yay, right? And I don't mean that pejoratively, right? It's fun. You guys are having a fun time, and if you're enjoying yourselves and it makes me money, then I'm happy, but it still sucks. I feel bad about it, though, but I don't fucking know. Oh, yeah. There's other problems. There's other problems for sure, Ash. Emote collision and the fact that we have, what is it? Hype Cozy 1 is a separate emote because they already did Cozy and they had to do it again. But, those are solvable problems, right? Rename a bunch of emotes. People be mad for 10 seconds, and then you drop a new set, and you go hey, we renamed the emotes so we could give you more. Happy people. Anyway, sorry for the tangent, but it's one of those things that it digs at my mind that they're not even doing the very minimal thing that could get them some community goodwill, right? Put out some new emotes, open up old emotes for earning, and immediate, easy community goodwill. So, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'd like Twitch to make... I'd like Twitch to visibly make, like, the very least of the positive decisions, that the low-hanging fruit. Just reach out and grab it. Grab it by the fruit.
Still hungry. Eating.
Thank you for the foods. But, like I said, right? I'm not coming to this as some gamer who happened to be charismatic, right? I've been around in the business world before, and I would, if I was in charge, I would fire these people at Twitch and worry about finding replacements later. But I would fire them immediately and very publicly to say, hey, streamers, all the people that were causing the problems for you are out on the street now. And the streamers would go, yes, yay, tell us when you've got someone hired in the role. And then I'd be very public about hiring someone in that role and what their history was, where they came from, and why they're going to be a huge, important step forward for Twitch as an entity to serve streamers better. And it doesn't matter if I was still going to be fucking them over, because people would still go, yes, this guy's got it. He's doing the right things. He's making the right moves, and I'm excited about it. And that would increase my brand status. That brain grain would increase my status. Right? Right? That would make the community like me better, even if nothing changed. So, yeah, that's true. Track Zero, it's true. They're not trying to make the service work long term. They're trying to cash in and get out, I guess. At least that's what it feels like. Anyway, fire up your status. Thank you for the 14 months, Shaxpert. Yeah, 14 months of the same damn hype train emotes. Time slip. Time crystal adds to your suit. Lob this weapon. Wow. Wow. Commands for gamers right there. Mega Manx. Mega Man goes to the Super Nintendo. Dare to compare. Look at the other formats. Oh, what a difference. No rush. That is the bag of holding. It's neural network generated fantasy inventory items, and then this is the ceaseless bestiary fantasy monster names. Oh wait, shit, I can't show this. What am I doing? Thank you, Stay Hydrated Boy. Arcade quality joystick. Oh, the pro player. Look at this thing. What do you suppose these are? Turbo switches, maybe? Gunstar Heroes. 4-page feature. Eternal Champions. Jonathan Blade. Jetta Max. Slash. Oh, man. Castlevania Bloodlines. Look at his chin. Look at the size of his chin. It might be. It might be alright. Zombies ate my neighbors. Look for the secret bonus levels. Chainsaw Hedgehogs. Titanic Toddler. Ren and Stimpy and Stimpy's Invention. Treasureland Adventure. Me when I'm watching streams. Help Ronald find the 3 missing pieces of the map. Says Tarzan Hamburglar. Tarzan Burglar. Magical Forest, Magical Town, Magical Sea, Magical Moon. Oh, stick with the program. Are they? Are these buttons rapidly circling? Randomize which button you hit. Why does it spin? Ashens. Ashens. You know damn well this has too many buttons for Amiga games. What are they gonna do with those 3 extra buttons? 3 extra main buttons and like 12 extra other buttons. Be sure to eat pizza, milk, and donuts. Home Alone 2. Wacky weapons. They all do the same thing. Yes. Actually, if it was CD32 Smash Brothers, one of them would mysteriously reset the system. Speaking of CD32, speaking of Amiga, Wiz and Liz, except this time they don't have rockets up their anuses. Time Killers. Oh, Rancid, Orion, Mantaz, Matrix, Thug, Musashi the Viking, Musashi the Samurai, Wolf. They're certainly not for jumping. Single button pressing appendage instead of 6 thumbs. Blades of Vengeance. Choose your hero. Strong and agile. Oh, look. Speaking of anthropomorphic ball sacks, here's Pugsy. And that one ad. Virtual pinball. Oh, virtual pinball. Meet the minions of the sinister Dr. Robotnik. Mean Bean Machine. Pugsy. Oh no! Why does Pugsy's gun have like a weird drip coming out of it? Is that official art? Ren and Stimpy, Vidiots. Sonic goes CD, CD goes Sonic. Stellar Fire, Snake Boss. That's a snake, alright. Hero Magazine, Barcode Battler. Sex Droplets. Oh, well, you know, Pugsy being on Amiga and all, that's a pretty deadly gun. That's a pretty deadly gun if it fires Amiga droplets. Reader Survey, Lethal Enforcers, Thunderstrike. Play it if you dare. I like that they show, like... I like that they just intersperse the one screenshot from the fucking other game in here. Incomprehensible ad. Here's 2 different unrelated games with the same name and screenshots from them that are unlabeled as diversion. Sylpheed, look at all of these polygons that are pre-rendered. The Arcadian Beyond Shadowgate. want to play this one day. I wonder if it's any good. I understand it's just kind of a normal point and click compared to Shadowgate being actually good, though. Sonic Spinball, Feel Fury Special. Oh, the Activator. Crash and Burn. FMV Racing. Alston makes your games electrifying. This dude makes your video game controller. What the fuck? What on earth? Why? Why? Ugh. Ugh. I don't like it. Trackball. Yeah, it is. It is, isn't it? Get yours at Alfalfa. Pro Sport Hockey. Parts is parts. Dr. Franken. You can tell where this game originated. Cyber Pad. Made by skeletons. For skeletons. Turtles Tournament Fighters. Casey Jones. Hot Head. Shredder. Players are armed in wireless approach with extreme caution. Because if you're not cautious, you'll interrupt the beam and cause them to lose a life. Mega Man World 4. The Addams Family. Cards. Star Wars, Desert, Speed Trap, Echo the Dolphin, Dizzy. Ugh. Oh, this little fucker. I hate Dizzy. I hate Dizzy so much. Final Countdown. Demolition Man. Dizzy is just so unpleasant. As a character, as a game, mechanically, ideologically. Any funnies? Zombies. Hate My Neighbor. Technocop 2 Final Mission. Roar of the Beast. Socket's real. Socket's real. Bubble and Squeak is real. Bam Stroker is real. Dream Probe isn't real. Time Tracks I don't think is real. Steven Seagal isn't real. Thankfully. Oh no! Is this the one with that? That's Genesis. This is Super Nintendo. Did it say Total Garnage? Steven Seagal on both platforms. Total Garnage. Total Garnage. Ugh.
I'm gonna give him 100.
Green Herring, thank you for the 100. Total Garnage. I don't know if if any of this stuff is real. I don't know what's real anymore. Do you think that's supposed to be a receding hairline or sideburns? Either way, it's Rigmario. Mega Play Magazine. Nye, man! This looks like AI text. The way they've done this, it looks like AI text here. Nye, man. Justice isn't always blind. Ultraverse. Wow. Sludge. Ultraverse was just copying popular superhero comics, but worse, right? This is my understanding. Beauty and the Beast, Bell's Quest, Roar of the Beast.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 ultraverse 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 ultraverse.
Oh yeah, Daredevil.
Ultraverse 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 ultraverse.
I hope Shadrock is still here to get his random dank game request. That little bit of Digimag took 2 hours. Good lord, never gonna get to the game. That's fine. If we have to finish it. Is this? No, good. Maybe this might be the game that I was thinking of a while ago. No, this looks good though. Chubo, take note. You might want to play this. This is a 1987 game by Magic Team, developed and published, an arcade-style game for the Amstrad CPC. (1987) Magic Team, Amstrad CPC. Time for this to refresh. Takes a very long time. I wish there was a way to avoid this problem. I have to ask somebody about this. Where are you saving these? Where did you save these files? Here we go. This game looks very powerful. I am unsure what's going on in any one screenshot of this. Yeah, you have punt, rec, vid, arm. There might be a DOS version of this as well. It's Gorbath, El Vikingo. Look at Gorbath. Look how excited Gorbath is. Look at his pure joy. That sword that he's got. Isn't that good? Isn't that excellent? Excellent work. Excellent work, Gorbath.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 Gorbath, 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 Gorbath,
Gorbath,
Gorbath,
Gorbath.
Gorbath, 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 Gorsbath, Gorbath,
Where'd that S come from? Anyway, Shadrock, I hope you enjoy it. You enjoy Gorbath El Vikingo. Gorbath. Thank you, Taters Games, for the 100 Gorbaths. Anyway. Now it is time for game. As I said earlier, we're not going to do mapping because, in my opinion, it is clear that Mangar's Tower is just a gigantic waste of time, and I don't want to deal with it. So if you've got any hints or tips or back seats or whatever you want to make it better, bring them out. 100%. Just get this game over with. Setup. No. We're going to teleport straight to the sea. And then we're going to teleport straight.
They joined battle.
To the portal up.
Wood frame. Squash.
Straight to the stairs up. And then we're going to do the rest of it. It's, you know, the problem I have with it, Bill, is not how mean the dungeons are, but the fact that, like, they could have made the game a lot shorter and just as mean, but instead they made tedious time wasters. They made it so that there's, like, okay, so there's this big, long, circuitous sequence that you have to follow through this dungeon. You're not allowed to teleport. You're not allowed to phase door. You're not allowed to use any of your other, like, powers that you've got up to this point. There's a bunch of, like, resource checks where, like, there's a bunch of resource checks where it's like, okay, you have to fight this group. You're going to have to fight. You're going to have to do all of these fights along the way. And then once you've done all of that, there's a 50-50 where one of these doors leads to a thing that's going to, where you're going to have to reload the game. And another one leads to, like, the end of the dungeon. And if they're feeling especially mean, they'll have several of those 50-50s along the way. Or possibly, okay, well, this 50-50 is less mean, and it's gonna have to, you're gonna have to start the dungeon over from the entrance, right? This is a way back. This is where you can exit to get your resources back. But after Kylarian's Keep, like, I don't have the goodwill left for the game to believe that the game designers were working in good faith at this point, and I looked ahead, and sure enough, they weren't. I want to finish the game today, so we're gonna
My God, that's fantastic.
Moonbeam Arcade, thank you for the raid. It is time. We are just getting started. Perfect timing. How did your Sunday service go? I hope things went excellent with the Super Nintendo. What an excellent console. Hundreds of extremely high-quality games out of a library of thousands. What was your highlight today? What was your favorite game that you played on the Super Nintendo today? And welcome, Raiders. We're just getting started. We looked at a magazine. We had some fun. We saw a very good game, tank game. Now we're about to start the Bard's Tale. I need the dumb timer. Yeah, the 2GS is really... It's a shame that it got sidelined for other stuff. I like his smug look where he's just like... Very good. All right. We want to restore a game. A Mangar inside. Do we have a separate save inside the tower that we're going to use to get around? Two shapes yours, one's a round. Speak the shape and final found. Circle. Berserker found a silver circle. Two. Stairs going up. Used to take them. Yes. Darkness. Now up to 3. That's a teleport. A theme of Sunday. Theme of Sunday. All right, so we want to go. We lose our light here. That's fine. This whole level is dark, so we're not going to bother. We're not going to bother relighting anything. There's only one way to get where we want to go. To the west. Arg! Yeah! One there anyway, so. Oh, vampires and white dragons, eh? Get mibbled. Okay, I think we need it. There we go. Pure shield. Drop. Maybe let's put on the boots. Okay, we have to go up. East. Okay, now we're about to enter a section of literally RNG progression. We can't know whether or not we're going to progress with this until we have actually done it, and there's no way to avoid doing this at least once. So, next step is a spinner in the darkness. When you can't see where you're facing and your compass doesn't update, you guess. And you press forward and you either go on the square you want or you don't. It wastes time. We went backwards. We got the correct one. The second one. Nope. Any turnarounds? That doesn't work for dark spinners. Because a dark spinner randomizes your location in real time. So the amount of time that it takes to cast a spell and the amount of time it takes to move after casting means that it's unreliable as well. It's effectively RNG, so you just re-enter and check the map after every attempt. But we've gone past it. We've got one more thing to do. We'll have to do it one more time because we can't avoid it otherwise. Wither staff and a dragon shield. Nope. It spins you randomly in real time. Everything in this game, it's kind of impressive. Everything in this game proceeds in real time. Encounter rate, spinners, poison. You can wait on a menu choosing who to depoison and they can die from it, which happened to me earlier. Dragon shield. Ooh, that would be good to have on my hunter? Yeah, I think that would be useful for my hunter to have instead of a luck shield. I do like the luck shield, but your party ages in character creation? That happens in everybody all full. I've still got the eye. Dragon wand. Dragon shields. The wither staff. I should see what the wither staff is. Wither. Drop the wither staff. Trade. Oh, bard songs run out in real time. Fuck. Wrong thing. All dragon stuff is the same, I guess. Okay. Right, we got one more of these to do. Hey, the Mosca 89. Welcome. I actually have burger and pizza as options. I'm probably going to have a pizza as a snack midstream and then the burger for dinner. Right. Let's fix our facing. All right, we need to go down here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, Charlie. Oh, does it only... It only triggers once per... This is why. This is why... This is fucking why. This is why I'm not mapping this level and not, like, doing any of this shit. Why I'm not dealing with it. So, like, that magic mouth, if you don't get the... If you don't get that it's expecting one word per line, you have to walk out of this manually, going through the two spinners again, all the way back down to the stairs. Hello, Dana. All the way back down to the stairs. Walk all the way out to the town, and then come back in. If you wanted to heal while you were in town or get new spell points, you have to go all the way through the sewers again. It's a gigantic fucking waste of time. Anyway, that's why I decided to use these maps. And I should be saving more often. Wrong. Incorrect. Nope. Yo. Oh, if you get the gate key beforehand, yeah. Which... Do I want to get the gate key? I'm just gonna do the tower all in one go. I can't see a need for me to go back to it if I'm using a map. Save the game. Let's save the game here. Lie with passion and be forever damned. Well done, O faithful one. What that does is opens up a staircase somewhere else in the level entirely. You must go through an anti-magic field to get there. Dana, is it worth getting a gate key? Is it worth getting the gate key? Yeah, okay. Love RNG progress. Master Ninja. Oh! Lie with passion and be forever damned. Run. Warriors Elite. Good. Yo. The RNG for the fights are also like a diamond sword, which I don't think I want. Diamond sword, 2 to 8, plus 3 to hit, plus 3 to damage. So 5 to 12. Diamond sword, drop it. I'm gonna drop this elf cloak too. I want to keep the speed boots. 2 demons for 14 eye spies. Frosthorn. Six. A soul mace and an unknown weapon. A soul mace. Possess. Don't give a shit. Unknown weapon. Don't give a shit. Yes. All right. Now we are on 4. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna take a rest before we do floor 4 because floor 4 looks like a giant pain in the ass. So I will be right back. Enjoy Neural Network Horrors. Hello, welcome back, everyone. I decided to grab a slice of snack pizza to eat while we do this part. All right. Where are we? We're on floor 4. Now, I want to... I had this... Hold on. Put this here. Add window capture? Chrome 1. Not visible. Okay, here we go. This one? This? Okay, there we go. So here's what we're looking at, folks. Here's what we're looking at. This floor sucks. for lack of a better description, this floor sucks. So we're here. Digimag and other stuff. Yeah, we're just getting started on the tower. So, what do we got here? This floor is a no teleport zone. This floor is a no phase. This floor is a This floor is a no phase door zone, no teleport zone, no bunch of other shit zone. So the way you have to deal with this floor is you start here, right? There's your stairs. You want to get here. There's literally nothing else of worth on this floor. So you go through here, you go in this room, go through this thing. There's a spinner here. And I believe this is a teleporter that takes you to here. There's another dark zone, more traps. That's fine. There's a spinner here. This spinner, we can actually see what's going on, so that'll be a little less annoying. This teleporter takes you up here. What's this? Dragons. Go through here, and then let's see. Teleport out, we have to go here. Stepping on this changes all of the walls to doors, and all of the doors to walls. So fuck your map if you were making one by hand. That means we can then access this. D Forte, thank you for the follow. Means we can then access this, which will teleport us back here. And then we have to go from here down to 5, which will take us up to floor 5. So, I don't mind if the dungeons are mean like they are in this. I don't mind that so much, right? What I do mind is that these dungeons are designed in such a way as to be tedious and time-consuming, not clever puzzles to work around, right? Like, there's a sweet spot of where you can play mean tricks on an adventurer party in games like this. And that's after they've leveled up enough to survive some combats, before they get teleport and phase door. Because in that range, you can make dungeons like this. Otherwise, Otherwise, you have to cross your arms and go, nuh-uh, you're not gonna bypass my cleverly made traps. And you come off like a dipshit, right? Right? The designers here ran out of ideas and realized probably too late that players could just teleport past their traps. So they're like, well, I've got a solution for that. No teleporting! No phase door! You can't do that here! Right? So they actively made the game worse by just taking away options, right? As soon as a game takes away options that it's given you, as soon as it takes away tools out of your tool set that you've had, the game designers have run out of ideas, right? So the right place to put these dungeons would have been in between where they think the player would have started getting the teleport stuff and them actually getting it, right? Like, in between being strong enough to do a dungeon in a couple of runs and, like, figure out whether you're gonna make it or not and getting teleport. And they didn't do that, right? So it's a oh, we're on the trap there. If you're fast enough, traps simply don't go off, which is funny. B5, C6. We can use light here. Oh, we've got to... Yeah, we got this. Okay. What? Oh, we're on it now. Okay. Wait. No. There we go. But yeah, like, I think Wizardry did a pretty good job because Wizardry front-loaded a whole bunch of shit, right? Yeah, that's a problem, right? It means that the game designers were of low skill level. Because there are ways to have phase door and teleport and still have interesting, cool dungeons because, like, hey, if you want somebody to, like, do a bunch of shit, spread out some puzzle pieces that they have to do. Use quest flags and shit. So, it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, at this point, right, the thing that bugs me is that by this point, a bunch of the dungeons have actually shown pretty good design. It's just the last sewer level, Kylarian's Keep, and... Wait, no, not the last sewer level. Last sewer level is fine. The last Catacombs level, Kylarian's Keep, and all of Mangar's Tower are just like, they're overreach, right? They were either done hastily, poorly, well, we know they're done poorly, or, like, it was literally a case of the dungeon master crossing their arms and saying, well, I bought this module for $12, and you're going to do the puzzle my way, so whatever you were trying to do just fails, okay? Right? So it's like, they did a bunch of good stuff. But at this point, the game is worse than Wizardry 1 because they're just telling you, like, no, you're going to do it my way because this puzzle is really smart. But again, right, like, I had fun with this game and played it for 53 hours. Like, I'm not saying the game is bad. Gust of Wind... Songbirder, thank you for the follow. Okay, good. Zap it. Oh yeah, no, I know. Like what Wizardry 1 did really well was it front loaded all of the interesting stuff to when you wouldn't have teleport or like when you wouldn't have teleport or any of the like helper stuff. And then it made the last half of the game just a bunch of place where you can go to fight stuff and completely skippable, right? They even give you a special elevator to take you all the way down to floor 9, right? So, like, there's the appearance in Wizardry that they were like, look, we don't have anything to put in these levels, and people could just skip them, right? So they were like, yeah, why not? Just let them skip them. And I think that turned out really well for Wizardry. I haven't played 5. I haven't played 5 nearly at all, Run. The music caused 2 sleeping dragons to continue slumbering. Okay. This isn't marked as a door on that. We're going to go here anyway. We don't want to go through there. Getting a Thor statue seems of limited usefulness. Yeah, but I don't know, like Wizardry 6 and 7 seem real good to me. Wait, what am I doing? Maze Dwellers. I guess we're frost horning them. I think there were a bunch of games that came out after Eye of the Beholder that were honestly some of the best in the turn-based types. 6 and 7 aren't. 6 and 7 aren't real time. Wizardry 6 and 7 are turn-based fully. A Dagstone. What is a Dagstone? Unused GRE question mark? Question mark? A death ring. Unused Andy. Animate dead? Yeah, this site says it does GRE, but with a question mark. If it's Cat's Eye, I don't need it. No, Wizardry Gold is also turn-based. It's just a graphical update and oops. One further south. The Beholder, there it is. The Eye of the Beholder. Can we run? Excellent. Sorcerers and Cloud Giants. We can do this. Wizardry Gold is just a like systems and like underlying systems to allow it to run on newer computers, and a graphical update. And Cloud Giants are kind of tough. No, not that tough. A Titan figure and a Golem figure. Rob. Does it have voice acting? God, I forgot about that. This is the Apple II GS. The Apple II GS is closer in capability to like an Atari ST or an Amiga than the original Apple II. Okay. Oops, all doors. Now we're here. We go west. And south. Bone crushers. Didn't,
My God, that's fantastic.
AIDS says thank you for subscribing to YouTube. Elevate. There we go. You're now on level 5. What do we got? Smoke in your eyes. A magic mouth. Dissension in your ranks. That's empty. Right. Did I keep this up somewhere? No. Yes, I did. There it is. Now we're on level 5. Right here. 5 is a weird one, right? 5 is a weird wizardry because 1 through 3 is a trilogy meant to use the same engine. 4 is an oddball puzzle game, basically. 5 is like 1 again. And then 6, 7, and 8, to a lesser extent 8, are like actually have story and exploration stuff that is meaningful. If you like the core wizardry experience, try checking out Elminage. That is a very wizardry type game. I'm having some pizza. This is the pizza I got yesterday. Just a snack. Okay. So, we're here. This is going to teleport us here. This whole section is just an anti-magic, a smoke in your eyes, and nothing really worthwhile. Those G storm giants. Teleport. Dissension in your ranks. I don't know if that has another, like, problem, but we must go through here. So, teleport in. 3 sends us to here. These 4s send us back to 4. Yeah, Might and Magic 3 through 5, in my opinion, are pretty much the best RPGs, maybe? Clouds of Zine specifically is kind of head and shoulders above the rest. Yeah, so these all send you back. This is a one-way door. This is a one-way door out. So, these are all just encounters. The pool of boiling liquid takes you here. If you dive in. L is liches. This is a health removal thing. This is specters. This is... You need to have all 3 items to get through that you get from elsewhere in the game. We want this. Oh, this is the treasure trove, which we don't want. Aha, Astral Vortex. Might and Magic 6, I really enjoyed playing that. I don't think it was quite as good as Clouds. I think it was probably slightly better. Maybe slightly better than Dark Side. Hey, Ash, how's it going? Yeah, so we should save here.
And he might tell him why he looked like an ape when he was really a little monkey.
That takes us here. Smoke in your eyes. That is the magic mouth animation. We just run? We just run. Cool. Darkness. Run. Save it here. Dissension in your ranks. Oh, possessed. Okay, how do we... Typo? No. DISP? No. Rest. Okay. Run. Alright, this is gonna teleport us out to here. Now, if I was manually mapping this without the indicator of, like... without the indicator of, like, where on the map I was after a teleport. I guess you can use SCSI, right? You use SCSI to find out where you are. We go here, we get out. Now it looks like... Oops. It looks like there's no other way in. We're gonna go straight for the boiling liquid. Dive in. Hey, Mara, how's it going? When you dive in, it starts you facing a door that wouldn't necessarily send you back to the beginning, but one of these doors will. Run. Yes. Oh, right. It doesn't work. Oh, man. Double steak sounds delicious. Trap zap. Save. We've run into my image editor. What can bind the mightiest foes? Spectre snare. Too many guns found something. Now, who can use the Spectre snare? Imagine if it was warrior only. It isn't warrior only, but close. Drop that blood axe. Casts Spubby in combat. Spellbind. Special crit. It's only +1 to hit, though. Alright. Now, save the game. Stand in the antechamber of Mangar the Dark, evil Archmage of Scarabray. Mangar glares at you with deep hatred. Die, mortals! He screams. Look at him. There he is. Mangar! Wave of his hand, a few of his close friends drop by. They don't look like a fun group. Demon Lords. Demon Lords and Vampire Lords and one Mangar. Frosthorn. Mibble. Probably cast anti-magic shit. Oh! Beef has been stoned. That's good. That's good. Our only person capable of killing Mangar has been turned to stone. Why I saved it first. By the way, if you weren't playing this version of the game, you wouldn't be able to save it here. Attack. Use Frosthorn on Vampire Lords. Cast a spell. Cast a rest. Yes. Oh, somebody drained a level. Rest didn't restore stone. I thought I was supposed to restore all status ailments, but I guess not. Is it possible to recover stone in combat? Well, let's just... Let's just... Flush the stone. I can just click on the stone to stone touch. Flesh restore? Flesh anew. Stone. No, there's no way to... Yeah, there's no way to do it. Whatever. Doesn't matter, we just gotta load the game anyway. Oh wait, maybe we can load the game from here. Can we? No, we can't. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Good. Got it off. What? Yes. Oh, for fuck. Okay. Adventurer Heaven. Leave the game. Escape to go back. Oh, we gotta... Well-programmed game. You can't leave the game until you save your dead party. That's okay. And it won't let you restore a game in combat. So if combat goes poorly, we have to... If combat goes poorly, we have to, like, play it through every time. If we weren't playing this version of the game, we'd have to go through the tower again every time. And since levels 3 through 5 are no teleport, no phase, I'm going to do all of their extremely clever puzzles all over again every time. They didn't expect you to for long, perchance, to stream. You know why? Because a fuck ton of people sent in discs to Surtech. Basically said, like, hey, my disc is corrupted. Because they would just jack the disc out when their characters were dying or whatever. Alright, where am I? Here, facing south. B46. Right? Yeah, and then we want to do like Enma. Yeah. Okay. Die, mortals. They don't look like a fun group. Can I use 5? None of these do anything. Just attack. Oh, use the Spectre Snare on Mangar. Bard Song, let's do 6 again. Cast Anma. Yes. Oh, they killed my dragon. They drained a level. They critically hit Berserker. That's fine. We got Mangar in our party now. Attack Demon Lords. Attack Demon Lords. Bard Song 5. Cast. Can you cure death? Is there a like resurrection spell? Beatty? Beyond death. Yeah, okay. Beatty. 6. DMST. A. Yes. Oh man, they stoned me. Stone we can't do anything about, though. Unless Flan does it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Seems like a clever chap. I guess we'll just try to mibble them. They keep hitting and doing stone. There's another Demon Lord. Mangar is dead. So there's that. Uh... But no, Berserker was dead. Berserker was dead. This is over. They just keep summoning demon lords. It rearranges the order, so if someone dies during combat, they can no longer be useful for the entirety of that combat, because you can't fix the order mid-combat. Well, it seems like it does. It seems like it does. Possession's probably worse. I know I can disp. Stone is probably the worst thing. Maybe a greater demon? Maybe I can spibby people? Maybe I should spibby off the demon lords. What happens if I do it while I don't have a slot available? What happens if I possess while I don't have a slot available? Dana. Because if spibby works on... If spibby is... If the Spectre Snare just does spibby, and I can spibby any... and I can spibby the demon lords, and they replace each other as they go in the party, and then just get deleted. Then I can replace them over and over again, and then I can replace them over and over again and delete them from the enemy without having to deal with their like massive magic resistance and shit. I mean, you want to play the game on your own channel, Ewich, feel free. You see how much bullshit this is? There was another encounter in Mangar's room. All right. Use that. You use the luck shield, you can't use it. Defend, just defend, right? Use the Spectre Snare on the Demon Lord. Bard Song Luck Laren. Cast PBI on the Demon Lord. Stones him. Stones! Stones! Okay, we got a Demon Lord. But our dude is dead. Okay. So something worked. I don't know what, though. Okay, he cut off a greater demon before that. Every fucking thing. Every fucking thing in this game. Kylerian, the good Archmage, appears before you in a flash of light. Well done, he cries, beaming. He doesn't look beaming to me. Your quest in Scarabray is fulfilled. The evil one is now defeated. The spell of winter will soon end. You will all, as a symbol of my gratitude, receive a gold and experience bonus of 300,000 units. Farewell and live long. Kylir vanishes. Let me go back to the guild. Now the question is, what is this? 2.4 million? We need, 2.3 million. So I guess the people who were stone and everything got it as well. It's not a lot, though. That's what, like 4 Berserker fights? But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the secret to winning that fight. Is just use Baylor's Spellbind on everybody before you get stoned. That's the answer. And all the other shit doesn't matter because you can't cure stone. And they'll just keep summoning more of the same enemies. So how do I feel about this game? I think this game is good. I think this is a really good game overall. I think that this game would be better if it was less aggressively like, oh ho ho, we've got such a good idea for a challenge type of thinking on a lot of the other shit. So like, just make the final dungeons shorter, make them more intense. It's fine to have a mean dungeon. Don't make it 5 levels long with required retraversal when you, like, fuck something up, right? If you accidentally don't know that it's looking for the words on one line each, let players trigger that again, right? Don't make it obnoxious. You can make it difficult and short. That's fine. But I think they missed the mark on that. But otherwise, like, out of what? There's how many dungeon levels in this game, right? There's is it possible to change your party order at all without going back to the guild? Your mom, this is on the 2GS. So this is roughly equivalent in power to the ST or the Amiga in terms of visuals and stuff like that. Is there a way to reorganize your party without going back to the guild? Order? How do you do it? N? Ah, there we go. Dad. Beef. Berserker. L. Wait, I did that wrong.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from
Sushi
me?
Seijin, thank you for the follow. We want Dad Berserker Beef. How too many guns, Ash. There we go. Now, C6. What is it? YMCA? Male? Mako? Sosi? Yeah. PRE? Yeah, there we go. -10 or lower. As we saw in that final fight, certain enemies have such a bonus to hit that you're still getting hit nearly every round. And you're still getting stoned nearly every hit, so... Yeah, cat is good. The problem, Sneakernets, is I don't know a good way to get this music into the dungeon music rotation. Two levels. While it is technically a form of MIDI, it's not going to the synth. It's not going to the synth. It's all internal. Technically a form of MIDI, but it's an internal synthesizer. And then, yeah, I've just still got all of the shit, right? And that Spectre snare sells for a bunch of money. Miscellaneous item. Dropped from the Ark's Eye. Dropped from the encounter with Mangar. Very good. Finished. We've done it. No, I know AC isn't magic resistance. But, there's a high chance if you get hit by their attack, you'll get stoned, because they have a high chance to cause stoning. Bard's Tale 2 isn't going to be for probably quite a long time, your mom. It's gonna require doing some stuff with the save games that is non-trivial. I might need Koitsu's help for that. Bard's Tale 2 is an American game. The 2GS got Bard's Tale 2, but not on GSOS. So it's a matter of like recreating these characters one of two ways. Either I use a save game editor to create characters on the regular 2GS version and then import those into 2. Just, copy the numbers over. Or I find a way to extract the save data from this and create a base 2GS save file out of it. Or I could do that to move to the Amiga version or the ST version or the whatever other version. So, you wouldn't believe me? Yes, there are significant reasons to choose this version over any other. The first is this. An unlimited number of save games that you can save anytime, anywhere, on a file name basis, and you can save anywhere on a file name basis, and you can reload those saves most times. I'll show you the second reason. Let's kill these hobbits. And this samurai statue. Hold on, we gotta get into a dungeon. And I can show you the other. Here. Order a wine. This is the other reason. This game implements, this version of the game is the only one I know of, short of the remaster, that implements an auto map feature. So we know where we are at all times, and we know where we've been. That makes it much easier to figure out what's going on in the game and what it is that where we need to go, where we've been, that kind of stuff. For now, we're done with this, but we're gonna talk about some stuff. Okay, gotta save. The timer is stopped. 54 hours. Very close to 54 hours even. I've heard that the best way to play Wizardry is on the Japanese Super Famicom version. It is kind of anticlimactic, isn't it, Dana? I have a theory about that. We'll talk about that when we talk about how this game kind of played out in general. But here we go. The last map we made. Last map. So, what I was saying before is, towards the end of the game, we start getting into these dungeons that are a bit tedious, honestly. Right? They're just a little bit tedious. And we see stuff like this, right? Where there's just like, this whole level, you have to traverse these whole, like, zigzag passages, and then if you go the wrong way here, soft locked. Reload your game. Reload your game or restart from the guild. Right? And then, even if you don't, here's a way that sends you back to the beginning. So there's 3 doors at the end of this hallway. One fucks you over permanently, and one sends you back to the beginning of the maze. This then loops around to here, and this goes through this whole fucking thing again. Right? Like, it's not that it's mean. You can make an equally mean dungeon shorter. But what they did here is they made it so that you have to... All of this, I think, is dark area. Yeah, this whole section is dark area. This whole section is dark area. You're doing the entire dungeon in the dark. It's just a waste of time. Right? They filled in the entire grid with nothingness just to extend play. And we see that a lot, right? We see that a lot. Like, I didn't even fill this in because I found the way to go, right? I stopped making maps because most of the maps were empty. However, earlier in the thing, this level of the catacombs, it's laid out pretty well. It's got some stuff going on. This has a stasis trap, but you can escape it. right? This has some stuff going on, right? It's got like these little side areas. It has a much more cohesive feel, right? Same thing. This has a very cohesive feel. There's areas, there's segments, there's rooms, right? And if a room is empty, it's fine. If this is empty, it's not like, okay, I mapped out the room, right? This is just, you must traverse this every time you want to attempt this dungeon. Right? And that's it, right? They added time wasters to a lot of this stuff. A lot of these things, they have a lot of empty rooms. There's this big segment of empty single things here. These are all optional, right? And the problem here is that of these levels, there are things that you need to get out of them. So you have to basically explore the whole thing, right? You can't just say, oh, I can skip this level, right? Which you can do in Wizardry. Sentinel Worlds had a very similar problem. Sentinel Worlds, however, packed that problem into literally just the last dungeon of the game, which is this gigantic Death Star thing that only has one correct area to go to, and that's it, and the rest of it's just completely empty. However, in Sentinel Worlds, you don't have traps that make you start over from the beginning. You don't have enemies that instant kill you. You don't have, generally, not the ability to save everywhere, which this version of the game allows, right? So Sentinel Worlds is better prepared as a game as a game engine to handle that. Yeah, you don't have as much fun. But you can see this kind of progression from, like, you know, simple, straightforward stuff, right? Simple, straightforward stuff that is meant to represent things and that has, like, messages around it and descriptive text and stuff. As we start getting further and further into the game, there's more traps, there's more mechanical things in the dungeon to mess with you, and less descriptive text, less and less actual thought put into the design, until it's just like, okay, yeah, make him walk through this zigzag path with nothing in it, and like some anti-magic zones, right? So I think part of the problem here is that they literally they wanted to get the game out and they ran out of time, right? They wanted to get the game out, they ran out of time. So, like, as you get deeper and deeper into the game, right? As you get deeper and deeper into the game, it's like if you're gonna play this, I recommend getting the full experience for a couple of levels. Make maps, it's fun. Right? You don't have to do it like this. Use it do it on the computer. Use grid cartographer or whatever. Make maps. It's fun. It's cool. It's enjoyable. When you start getting to the last third of the game, stop. When you stop having fun, start using online maps. Look at the maps online and be like, did I miss anything? Did I screw up here? It should work on an emulator. I don't know how getting the GSOS version to work on an emulator would be. There's also the whatchamacallit version. The remaster. The remaster adds a lot of features, a lot of good stuff. A lot of quality of life stuff. I think the remaster allows you to save anywhere and has an auto map as well. The auto map is more full featured. But overall, right, it's a good game. Also consider, like, when did the original version of this come out? What do you mean, Sneakernets? Which type of games do you mean by that? 2004 is when this came out. Just kidding. Just kidding. Those aren't dungeon games. Those are just Doom clones. 1985. And for 1985, this is a pretty solid game. This is a pretty solid upgrade to the Wizardry formula, right? Wizardry was out in what, 81? And then it was out in like large wide release in 82. Yeah, 1981 apparently was the Apple II Wizardry original release. It didn't come to PC until 84. Macintosh in 85. C64 in 87. So, do I have experience capturing VGA for MS-DOS? Yes, I do, Kitty Trouble Games. I sure do. What do you want to know? There's many complications for it. But yeah, the for a 1985 game, really impressive. Really impressive. Although that's the Apple II version, which SQPat has been playing. It's a little less graphically impressive, but it's the same game. It's very much the same game. Okay, so Sneakernets, thank you for gifting a sub to Kitty Trouble Games.
That evil was bigger than his gun, so he followed the footsteps of a mysterious
Um,
to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword.
What works?
Came back home with the heart of a gunman and the
Generally,
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo
neural
Network,
nonsense.
which is Nintendo's online service. It turned out to be a really easy process, and
Oh,
within
good.
just a few minutes I was back in my room peering at my new console. One last thing I need to do, wipe off the copy of the game I just downloaded into the SD card. All the video games I've already downloaded in the weeks after I set up my own console here was quickly deleted by the game. But it wasn't all that big a deal, thankfully. I
Game
removed
deleted
my
everything.
t-shirt, changed my
Jeez.
shoes, and thought I had to win. I went into my room, grabbed my NES, started up Super Mario World, and beat the first boss, the villain, the most adorable mustache that I had ever seen in all my years of playing video games. Bowser, with the help of the other characters that I
Most
had played as
adorable
before,
mustache.
But for some reason that I could not explain, I could not beat this time. Why? Why can I only beat
Why?
boss, the first boss, with my friends at?
What a weird story. Anyway, what I have found is that your conversion, what you use for conversion, is really important, and what you're capturing on HDMI is important. Sneakernets brings up a good point, which is that 70 hertz is out of spec for HDMI. So if you're using HDMI capture, you're either going to lose frames or you're either going to lose frames or you're going to have an out of spec, a capture card that ingests out of spec HDMI signal. That's very rare. Most HDMI capture cards don't allow out of spec stuff. It doesn't have to be delayed. It doesn't have to be delayed. The issue is that most solutions won't capture VGA well. You're usually going to run into one of a couple of issues where the aspect ratio is off or incorrect. The frame rate is off or incorrect. The connection simply doesn't work because the HDMI device does not accept 70 hertz stuff. So regular VGA and VGA adjacent modes are not going to work. Another thing you might run into is that it might cut out some of the signal. So the OSSC, which I use to feed the CRT, doesn't properly handle all of the modes, and mode switching is kind of a problem. It's Hexen, thank you for the follow. So what I do, my solution is I have an analog capture specifically for VGA. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by layers, Dick Danza. That's not a meaningful concept in this discussion. I use direct analog output that goes into an analog capture card. I use a data path. I use a data path Vision RGB E1S to capture MS-DOS. DVI. If you get a monitor, should you get one that doesn't have HDMI but has DVI-I instead? You mean to use as like a monitor in, like to play games on or something? I can't really advise on what you'd want to look for if you want to play retro stuff on a modern monitor. Because the way I would do it is I would run it through this capture card and just play it there on the capture. If you join the Discord, just ping me on the Discord and I'll respond. If you join the Discord later on, ping me on the Discord and I can give you the information of what I do and how I handle it. It'll be easier and more permanent than Twitch chat. So, but yeah, that'll be the place for it. There's a Stream Tech channel on the Discord. That'll be the right place to look for that stuff. We can talk about that there. Please drive safe. Drive safe. Don't need anyone to crash while talking about stupid hardware with Duke Donuts. But yeah. What game next is a question that I haven't really thought about that much. Part of the reason is that I've had a lot of trouble finding computer games that I'm really excited about playing. And Bard's Tale I was really excited about playing until Kyliran's Tower. And then I wasn't excited about playing Mangar's Tower after that. So yeah, we can talk about that. I thought about Wasteland. Wasteland is another big, it's another big interplay deal. There's Ultima Underworld 2, but I already know, like, I'm not as excited about Ultima Underworld 2 as I am about Ultima Underworld 1. There's a lot of stuff. The other issue is that I think, if I'm looking at this, the other thing is that there's a bunch of special events that are going to be coming up on Sundays over the next couple of months. So I don't know if I'll keep Sunday as a long, very long game until after that's done. The other possibility is Morrowind. I've been thinking about Morrowind a lot lately. So, that's something that I want to look at. So it might be, we might do something shorter. We might do something shorter in the interim while these special events and stuff play out. But we'll see. When I play Morrowind, I'm going to be playing it. When I play Morrowind, it's going to be very much the same way I approach Bard's Tale or the way I approach any of these big RPGs, which is basically I'm going to start playing it like a normal person. And if I figure out some fucked up mechanics that make the game silly, then I'm going to use them because that's how I play games, right? I'm gonna party dude. Party dude. But, you know, if I don't, then maybe I won't. We'll see. Right? Like, I want to experience, because I never played Morrowind. Morrowind is one of the games I didn't play, right? So, like, we got, what, 60 hours out of Daggerfall or something? Because when I played Daggerfall, I played the release version unpatched. As just, like, you know, just straight out of the box, you get home with your CD of Daggerfall, and you're like, yes! And, like, maybe you live in a rural area and you don't have good internet access, right? So, the one thing I did in Daggerfall was I played the game for, like 10 hours or something, and then I hit a spot where I could not progress in the game because I had created my character wrong. And so I went back and changed that thing so that I started with the dagger that let you kill any enemy instead of starting without it and getting locked into a downward spiral of reputation loss caused by failing quests because it was to kill harpies, which were invincible. Angel Blue, thank you for the follow. So, like, but I restarted, and then when we finally got to the end, I was like, the last dungeon in Daggerfall is too fucking tedious. So I just refilled my spell points a couple of times in that dungeon. I tried to give myself infinite spell points, but the game was kind of too fucked up for that. It kept moving the spell points around in memory. For some reason. But but yeah, like I like to see what a game is going to be like. What would the experience have been? What would the experience have been like if you just got it out of the box on the day of release and you just played it not knowing about all this stuff on the internet? I guess Morrowind's a little different because internet access was much more prevalent, so maybe patches, but we'll see. We'll see what actually comes of it. But I think I don't want to start anything that's going to be like, because of what? We've got 2 weeks. In 2 weeks' time, it's going to be my 3-year anniversary of partnerness, or penis as we call it on Twitch. So there's the 3-year penis anniversary. There's that coming on the 30th, and then at the end of August, on the 27th, there's going to be another special event that I got to wait for some confirmations on first. So we basically have like next Sunday, and then special event, and then a week, and then another special event, 4 weeks, and then another special event, and then it's open after that. So maybe I'll just play Puzzle Quest every Sunday. Maybe we'll just finish Puzzle Quest. There's a lot of time to spend in Puzzle Quest, right? But we'll see. We'll see. It'll be good. It'll be a good time to think about that kind of stuff as well, and what we want to how we want to approach that. So it'll be good way to think about what games to play coming up, that kind of stuff. So yeah, Loom. I did Monkey Island fairly recently. Monkey Island is a ton of fun. Loom, I think, I like slightly less than Monkey Island just because it doesn't have the same kind of flow. But I think it's a very, very good adventure game. Loom has a couple of parts where you can just get, like... Loom has a couple of parts where you can get stumped on a puzzle and, like... You can get stumped on a puzzle and you can just, like, spend a long time not getting it. But then if you know everything about Loom, it's a very short game. So it's either, like, fun and brisk, or it's extremely frustrating because it just doesn't click. So there's a couple of puzzles specifically that are like that. If I were to do Loom, though, I'd need to find that audio tape that it came with. Right? Didn't it come with an audio tape? I think I have that. Had that somewhere. I still have the manual, but I don't think I have the rest of the Loom stuff. What else, though? What else? There's a ton of stuff. The thing is that, like, I've been kind of narrow in my selection of PC games for Sundays. So there's a lot of stuff I haven't really delved into as much, and I want to at some point. But also, like, it's really... It's really tough to select computer games that are RPGs that I haven't played yet. I think later versions of Loom didn't come with the CD, like the pack-in versions. I think it was only the initial disc releases that had it, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, the other thing that I'm thinking is, like, I could very easily start a Diablo 2 game on the Windows 98 PC. Folks, I was busy last night. Making connectors. Look at this. Look at these guys that I made. All these Phoenix connectors. The other question is, right, like, chat, would you find it too tedious and boring to suffer through, like, a Japanese game in Japanese with, like, phone translations and stuff on, say, the X68 Bazillion, right? Because we could try Gene Toshi. It's kind of slow, but we could give it a shot. We know the X68000 version doesn't have any voice acting or anything to get in the way. But again, it's a slow game with a lot of text. I mean, have you seen the way I write it out? That's usually looks something like this. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the X68000 that might be interesting. There's some ST stuff that I've wanted to look at, like Wizard's Crown and Rings of Zilfin and, like, some other shit. There's Amiga stuff. The problem is, right, there's also, like, there's Dungeon Master, which I haven't done yet. The problem is that I feel like... No. The problem is that I feel like Dungeon Master, for example, every time I've seen somebody playing Dungeon Master, it looks like the same problem I have with this dungeon in Bard's Tale. Like, they're on this dungeon, regardless of when I tune in. First level, they're on this dungeon. They're like 50% through the game, this dungeon. right at the end, they're talking about stuff that would have happened in this dungeon. So that worries me, right? Proto-Ultimas. That's interesting. Hey, Denial of Self, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. There's something I wanted to ask you about. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I'll ask you later. Anyway. There's a lot of stuff, right? There's Fallout. There's Wasteland. There's Wasteland 2. There's Fallout 2. There's Centauri Alliance. There's Mind Magic 1. Right? So, I don't know which of those you know? Maybe I want to play Might and Magic 1 on the PC Engine. That one. Maybe I just do my requisite Harmony of Dissonance replay during this like month. Oh yeah, there's Ultima 3 Exodus on the NES. There's Ultima 4 through 6, the Ultima trilogy, as it's called. Guess they were going for a Star Wars vibe there, just making 3 games and naming them 4 through 6. There's Dark Heart of Urkel. Well, it's not entirely worthless per chance to stream. Like, Swords and Serpents has that, right? Swords and Serpents has that. But it's useful because you can use it to make sure that your map is accurate, right? If you only have in-game stuff and you're like, okay, step, oh, it's off by 1, then you end up with like... Well, I can't find them right now, but... There's like 3 or 4 map discards that I had to do from Bard's Tale because I had to just throw the whole map away because it was no longer usable, and fixing it was more work than starting over. Because I was like off by 1 in a like 18 step long corridor. I'm pretty sure. Like this one, I was off by 1, so the left-hand side of the map is cut off. One of these... I know one of them that I messed up is the Castle 2, I think. No, Castle 3. Yeah, Castle 3. So, in this corridor or something, somewhere in here I messed up. So this section right in the middle was off by 1. But, there's the Amulets and Armor, which came up before. I could do an RTS. There's another option. There's some RTS stuff I haven't done yet. There's like Command and Conquer, which is a neat game. There's options. There's options. The other thing that's on my mind right now is that I have more. Right now, I have more long games going on than I do short game streams. So we've got the general schedule right now is Monday is Persona, Tuesday is Star Ocean 2, Wednesday and Thursday, sometimes Thursday, are YouTube streams. Big Friday Gaming is a variety stream, almost certainly a variety stream, or like undecided until I start it up and I'm like, hey, we're going to be playing platformers today. Something like that. And then Saturday, I haven't got around to filling Saturday back in because like since the like power outage and stuff, we've had other stuff going on Saturdays. I might return to Cyberpunk and just try to finish Cyberpunk out, but But we'll see, right? There's still tons of regular missions to do and tons of side missions to do. We did finish all the, like, incidental bullshit, and that was fun. This is Kylerians. I stopped mapping stuff after Kylerians because I peeked ahead to see if there was anything of interest on the first level of Mangar's, and I realized that Mangar's tower was designed entirely to be a waste of time. So I just used an online map to do it. And good thing, too, because it took much longer to beat Mangar. Yeah, that's exactly it, is that it's all tricks you've seen before, and they're just arranged in the most arduous, like, it's all stuff you've seen before with a couple exceptions, and the exceptions aren't used that cleverly. And all the other stuff means that it's just a really time-consuming, arduous, like, thing where it's like, yeah, okay, go wander in this darkness maze that's, go wander in this darkness maze with spinners and hope that the spinner turns you in the right direction because it doesn't thing. Yeah, the door wall trick is pretty cool. The only problem is that, like, I feel like the door wall trick would have been better served in a level that allowed teleportation, but didn't allow teleportation to the one destination that you would need to use it to get to, so that you could figure it out, right? Instead of having to spend most of your time going through a tedious level to get to the trick, you could actually, like, you know? And yeah, like level 5. Plus, the final battle was a pain in the ass because the demon lords had like a 75% plus chance to stone on hit, and there's nothing you can do about stone in combat. And so, like, the solution I ended up with was Spibby. It'll be a while. I'll do Bard's Tale 2 eventually, but it'll be a while. I also have some logistical stuff to work out with Bard's Tale 2 because Bard's Tale 2 will require fixing up a save game disk that's compatible with import so that I can import the actual party that finished this game. I found that the enemies were not immune to Spibby, so I could just Spibby them and it would delete them from combat. So it was like, get rid of Mangar, get rid of the Demon Lords, get rid of the Vampire Lords, done. And at the end, I had just a, oh yeah, I had like 3 people die, but not my mages, fortunately. Or Stone, more specifically. So, like, getting rid of the Demon Lords first. Yeah, SPBI. The Spellbind. Possess. So, we get 3 uses of it per turn, nominally. One with, oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. Vanguard didn't attack me from inside the party. He attacked the enemies. But so I used Spellbind on Mangar. Oh yeah, there's weirdness in all the different versions, so I'm sure that's version dependent. But it didn't matter because he was only in my party for 1 round because I spellbound him, and then I spellbound a Demon Lord at the start of the next turn, deleting Mangar. Just completely deleting him from existence. Because it just overwrites the slot, right? So I just kept casting it with everyone who was able to. My hunter got turned to stone. I should have put my bard in the front 3 and the hunter in 4. That would have made it a little easier. But yeah, I kept casting Spellbind until it just cycled all the enemies out. And then I eventually had, well, so I noticed that, with other spells, they were resisting with a pretty high % chance. Yeah, Deathstrike. They were resisting magic with a pretty high chance normally, but it appears that for that fight, at least, Spellbind has no resistance. It's just automatic success. So... And I think the reason for that is that they intend you to use, the Spirit Snare, the Spectre Snare, in that fight, right? So, but yeah, it worked out. It worked out. I don't think I tried Deathstrike specifically. They got Deathstrike on me nearly every time they tried. But Deathstrike was less deleterious than turning me to stone, which they also did nearly every time they hit. Yeah. Yeah. I found that what ended up working really well was you know what's funny about that? I just realized something. It lowers your AC by 8, right? But it still calculates AC in the low range. Even if you're already low, it still calculates it down to some much lower floor, right? Those Demon Lords were still hitting me very consistently. And I think my hunter, who had the Spectre Snare, got stoned in every single attempt at the combat. It's pretty funny. Okay. Perhaps it doesn't. Perhaps it doesn't in this version. I was still getting hit a lot, and I was getting turned to stone nearly every time I got hit by the Demon Lords. But using Spellbind, Baylor's Spellbind worked out extraordinarily well. So that was my strategy. Is it? I keep getting it confused. It's not Electric Light Orchestra that did Kyrie, right? Yeah, it's the Mangar fight was. Let me put it this way. I would have been real upset about the Mangar fight if I had to redo the tower every time to attempt it one more time. But as is, it was all right. Yeah, exactly. So having to redo the tower every time would be kind of a non-starter. That'd be like, well, I guess we'll look up the ending on YouTube, chat. Scenario. Because that could add, like I said, right? They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing by adding the most, like, the most tedious dungeon ahead of the most difficult fight at the end of the game. So, like, it's, to me, it's the equivalent of, like, okay, well, if you want to fight this ultimate boss in this MMO, you need to be level 100, and then you need to use the, like, Paragon thing to reset your level and then get to level 100 again, and then you need to grind this other boss for the top tier equipment for 100 hours, and then you need to do this other thing for 100 hours, even to have a chance at beating this boss, and then you get to fight the boss. And all of it's there literally just to waste people's time until the next expansion comes out, because otherwise some psycho is going to go do it all on day one, and they're going to be like, there's no high-level content in this game, right? It's the same mentality. So, yeah, that's... The dark spinners in this are especially annoying because I don't know if this is different to other versions of the game, but the game runs in real time, right? So, as the game is running in real time, you step on a spinner and you don't know where it's going to let you off, and you can't cast a spell to find out, because when you cast a spell, it spins you again. Right? So you can't cast a spell to find out which direction you're facing and turn to get off in the correct direction. It's literally just RNG when it's in the dark. So you step on, you step off, and then you check where you are, and if you're not in the right spot, try again. Well, if it's in the dark, right, there's no differentiator if it's in the dark or if it's in a 4-door single square room. So the master key turns off spinners. I opted not to get the master key because it would have meant one additional trip through a spinner. Yeah. We did it. Hey, Deep Freeze. It's done. We finished the game. 54 hours in total. The total time. I used maps and stuff. I used a guide for Mangar's Tower because there was no real growth to it, and it seemed like it was just to extend the end game, and because they kind of ran out of time later on the final levels. This is the last level that I mapped fully, which is Kylarian's single floor tower. Yeah, dark anti-magic spinner zones. The best thing you can do is have a dark anti-magic... Hold on. Chat, we're going to design the best dungeon feature for a Bard's Tale game. We're going to design the best feature for a Bard's Tale game. All right? Now, ideally, you're going to make your dungeon entirely out of these. So what you have is you have a 3x3 room. Right? 3x3 room. Every tile in this 3x3 room is a spinner. Right? The room is dark. No. There's doors. Here's your entrance door. Here's your entrance door. These are all one-way exits. These are all one-way exits, and this is your desired exit door here. Ideally, hold on. Oh, ideally, every one of these squares is a trap. Every one of these outer squares, every one of the outer squares is a basilisk trap. Oh yeah, it's anti-magic too, yeah. The whole thing is anti-magic, and every one of the outside squares is a basilisk trap. Oh yeah. Each of these should be like a long, winding intestine hallway that leads back to the entrance. No, even better. These two squares... There we go. The two squares leading back to the entrance are stasis. And it's, of course, in a no phase, no teleport zone. Wait, no. I got it. All of the level except for the stasis squares is no teleport. This is why I will volunteer to help make the retro community Bard's Tale construction set levels. I will not play that adventure when it's done. That's Rig's job or Macaw's job or whatever. Oh man. Isn't that good though? Isn't this a good base design? Isn't this a good base design where like it's a 3x3 dark room with spinners and one-way exits is the core of it, right? No, if I was... Here's the thing. Like I said, I would want to make a dungeon. I don't think it's... Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, you know what you do with this, actually, is you make this at the center of a double spiral hallway. You make this at the center of a double spiral hallway that has a bunch of, like, alternating teleports on it. So you end up in one of the hallways, it's a dead end, unless you backtrack a little bit and then go forward. Right? It's the, let me see if I can draw this out. So you have your two concentric dead ends, right? And so you have, like, you have your two concentric dead ends. And what you do is you have it so when you go in one, it teleports you to here, right? So that sends you there. And then you need to go in this one to get back to, like, here. But if you continue around this one, it'll, like, teleport you back to here or teleport you so that you chain teleport unless you backtrack out of the thing where you think you're doing the right thing, but you're not. Eye of the Beholder level 3 has something like this, I think. Hold on a second. I need that clue book. Eye of the Beholder. This one. Yeah, this one. This segment on level 3. Where you have to, like, go around the corner and then go back in order to get to all 4 of these little alcoves. You have to, like, go forward and back and clockwise and counterclockwise to access each one. There's also a segment on... Is it on the same level? Somewhere here. Anyway, somewhere in here there's, like... Somewhere in here there's, like... an area where when you go down the hallway, it teleports you back a couple of times, so the hallway seems really, really long. And if you're mapping it, fuck you. There's also, where is it? Let's see if I can identify it on the map. Upper reaches of the Drow, lower level of Dwarven Ruins. Probably one of these 2 pages. It was in the upper right quadrant, but no, here it is. Here it is, where there's, like, you go in one of these and it teleports you to the other. And so what you find depends on which one you didn't go in. Because you, like, swap hallways, and then when you go through this, it swaps hallways and turns you around, so this whole thing looks like it's a... It looks like it's a donut shape. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's on, this one. This one, the four donuts here. Where there's teleporters in these. The only uncivilized thing about Phantasy Star 1, the only thing that's truly uncivilized about Phantasy Star 1's dungeons is the final dungeon. The very final dungeon And the fact that there's a door you can't see. It took me as long to do that as it takes me to finish the entire game these days. Biomele is tough. There's some tough dungeons, right? There's the what you call it? The dungeon where there's there's the Peninsula dungeon where you get the Iron Fang. I don't think it was a mistake, necessarily. They knew it was an engine limitation, and they do give you hints throughout the game to, like, look for secret doors. The secret doors in Phantasy Star 1 are nuts, right? But they're all 100% optional. Right? And when I say final dungeon, I mean the mansion. That's like one level. And nothing else in it. And it still took me so long to find that one doorway. But yeah, I mean, there was an easy way to solve it, right? The easy way to solve it is just put it in a little alcove, right? Just move it over one, and then there's a visual indicator for it. But I think that, like, the way I looked at it at the end of the game is that, like, when I got to that part, I was like, oh, this is just a trap. This is just this dude being... This is just a really evil trap to get you stuck in here if you don't have the flute. Like, you would be stuck. You'd have to reset if you did this. This must be just like an evil trap. Yeah, it's one of the weakest parts of the game, but that took me a long time to figure out because it's a door you can walk right past, and I wasn't that thorough as a kid. It took me... Because that then caused me to, like, go search every other dungeon before going back there and being like, it couldn't be anywhere else. I've been everywhere else. I've talked to all of the NPCs again. I went through the entire world, and, you know, like, it's got to be here. It's got to be something here. And then I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna look at each of these things. Oh, no. I hope your computer's okay. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up. Nice little concise Bard's Tale finale. I'll still be thinking about what's going to be next. I'll still be thinking about what's next for, what's going to be next for Sunday games. But the good news is we've still got 2 real big games. Yeah, I think what I might have to do, Deep Freeze, is I might have to just boot up Bard's Tale 2, create some characters, and then just use a save game editor to give them the same, like, items, stats, and so on. Dragon Wars is, from what I've seen, Dragon Wars makes Bard's Tale look hinged. I think the GSOS version is different because of its save game structure and its party disc structure. Yeah, exactly. Does the GSOS version have a different manual other than the, like, command card that's separate. Because I'm pretty sure the command card says that, like, you can't import your characters from other games, but it doesn't talk about exporting your characters to other games. Because usually you would just put it in your save disk. But that's not how GSOS version works, because you don't have a character disk. So, I don't know, we'll see. Let's find someone to raid, though. Wait, is there a Bard's Tale 2 GSOS? I thought they only did Bard's Tale 1 on GSOS. Perhaps there is more to investigate. A lot of items change. Interesting. Interesting. Who plays the video games tonight? Let's see. I think Mr. Radon literally just started. I've been fiending for a Radon stream the last couple of days. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. But yeah, I've been fiending for a Mr. Radon stream. The other thing I'm going to recommend, folks, I'm gonna paste a link. Whether you go watch or not, Zophar is an excellent streamer. Go click through the link to Zophar, and whether you watch or not, keep that up in a background tab to make number go up for Zophar, because he needs to get those. He needs to get that big PP, which is partner points, which you get from having lots of non-raid viewers. Hello, Free Needles. Yeah, just wrapping up. But yeah, click through to Zophar's. Keep him on in the background. Mute the tab if you need to or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just get Zophar the big PP. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with Persona. I've been having a ton of fun with Persona. I'm very excited. I have been having trouble getting excited about PC RPGs. I'm very excited about PlayStation RPGs. So we've got 2 of those running. Monday, Tuesday, Persona, Star Ocean 2. Come back for those. It's going to be an incredible time. In the meantime, let's go watch Mr. Radon. Let's peek in on Zophar. And have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.